Hello, everyone, and welcome to whatever the frick this is. At this point, I don't know. My name is Silver Starling, and this is our first recording of Trothar Chronicles. Make some noise, everybody!
Woo!
Make noise.
Fair enough. Trothar Chronicles is a D&D campaign I've been working on for 2.5 years now. It has been a fun, grueling 2.5 years, but hopefully we can have some, fun with this. Basically, this is my second attempt at a YouTube campaign because if anyone back in the olden days of this channel remember, I did try to post another campaign called the Dragon Riding Song. Surprisingly, it's still been going on, though the YouTube career it has been lost to the sea of time. We're not going to touch that. Hopefully this campaign's gone better, but I'm gonna stop talking about myself as we turn our attention to the heroes I'm going to be torturing this campaign. Our 6 wonderful players that I consider my best friends and pretty much my family. Everybody make some noise again. Let's give everybody a shout out here.
I got friend zoned.
You say a general, because I'm not kissing all of you.
I know.
Send help.
Three of us are outside the friend zone in this case, so.
Indeed.
I choose to stay here willingly.
Good for you.
Extremely fair.
So if it wasn't obvious from the voices, because many of you have heard them by this point, or the fact that if you've been on the channel, you should know them, is that all of these people are team members on the channel, and more importantly, were the players in the previous campaign. We are going to get some introductions, and we're gonna go, because people know this, in the order on, let's say the order that they're in the, Roll20 layout, so the layout on what you'll see. So we should start off with Doodlebug.
Oh, fuck.
Doodlebug.
Hi, I'm theoretically called Doodlebug Doge, but I'm not on social media anymore. My name is Caleb. You don't know my voice because I've been on testosterone since being on a mic.
Very good. That's a good way to start it. And how about Tavern Cat up next?
I am Tavern Cat Records. I do music on various places here on the internet and also outside the internet, somewhat. Yeah, I'm just your local bar doing bard stuff. Yeah.
And because I remember it, your real name is...
My real name is Ben.
Fair enough.
Do I have to add mine?
Well, you already said Caleb.
Did I? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh god, the memory issues are bad.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, well, this is a fun, interesting way to begin this campaign.
Well, if you don't want that going live, we'll just bleep it out.
No, I don't give a shit.
And speaking of the lovely person who just started up the talk, I believe the next step would be my last polycule partner.
Hi, I'm Trigo II, or Nick if you want to call me, or Freya, or whatever. I will go by many things. I am, I guess at this point, a dedicated Final Fantasy streamer, because I run the Carby Static every Wednesday and Saturday.
This is your life.
But I also help out on this channel with some of the editing as well as some of the advertising. And I'm also married to the DM, so therefore I will get all of the good things.
No, you are. Look, just because it introduced these people as the 3 I'm dating, 1 I'm married to, and the 3 I'm not, does not mean they're getting any special privileges.
Just watch how Roll20 just ends up working in our favor specifically because we're all dating you.
Well, it only works in my favor, but that's irrelevant to the dating part.
We're fair. That is actually very fair.
Alright, moving along, we are going to be looking at a little hermit Mowl in the group here. Why don't you say hello?
Salutations. It is I, the verb, or in this case, just Danny. That's my preferred name, both IRL and online. Do not try finding me. I don't exist. I live. I'm here for the vibes exclusively, and trying to fight for my McFucking life in another McFucking campaign.
Okay, I don't make it that bad, but fair enough.
I know, but it's the mood.
Erica, I love
Fair
you.
enough.
I love you, but come on.
I
fight for our
got
lives.
better.
have eaten many bodies to survive the winter.
Reference.
That's before D&D, guys.
Oh my god.
No. All right.
I love playing a lizard folk character in other campaigns because I can say unhinged shit like that all the time and it makes sense in context.
I will say this. All of y'all who remember Uwu, very sweet bird from first campaign, I'm sorry.
Indeed. Moving right along, we're going to go to somebody who's done tons of title cards on this channel and who has, well, done quite a bit of vector work. In fact, the vector artist on this team. Why don't you say hello there?
Howdy, my name is Nixie Mix, but I go by Nix. I do tons of vector art for this channel, like, oh my god, pity my wrists sometimes, because I
would love to say I do tell you to take a break.
You do! I just ignore it. Anyways, I am also a raster artist. I do all of the thumbnails for the channel. I enjoy doing these. These are fun. I also enjoy doing the vector work. They're fun. And I also kiss the bull over there.
Who's that?
When he wants.
I was gonna say.
That was perfect. That was perfect, babe.
I will get your shovel. But last but not least, why don't you give a little introduction for yourself as I hand you your shovel to dig your grave?
Okay, so for those of you who may remember the old show, I introduced myself as Vulcan, and I'm British, and that's my one personality trait. Now, almost, and I'm going to make everybody feel very old, almost 8 years, or just over 8 years have passed since that show. And being British is still my only personality trait.
Well, no, you're also bisexual.
Yes.
That's just a caveat. That's not a personality
That's
trait.
just a caveat.
I mean, people would love us to think that's a personality trait.
Being lesbian is a personality trait. Being homosexual is a personality trait. According to Hollywood, bisexual doesn't exist. But I am Vulcan. I am the comedian. I am funny 10% of the time, and I roll with it. I am a voice actor, a bit of a writer. You have probably seen me aggressively rant on my YouTube channel. If you found my YouTube channel, I know where you live.
Fair enough. All right.
My real name is Nathan, and I wish you a good day.
Fair enough. And for everybody here, I am the one who's not going to be revealing my real name because I am a scared little mother effer. So, my name is Silver Starling. I am the DM of this campaign. I have done many campaigns since I first started uploading a Dragon Rare song, and again, it has gone to the wayside, but spoiler alert, that campaign had many fumbles. I will probably fumble in this one, but I have learned to roll with it, and one of the things I've improved is making my fights easier on my players. Ain't that right, everybody?
The dinosaur fight still traumatizes us.
I wasn't there for that.
Me neither. I was in London.
I was healing so many people.
Well, hey, we got plenty of healers in this game, right?
Well, I get to do it now.
No, I get to do it until I fail, and then you get to make fun of me.
That's true. I also realized Danny and I literally traded because Danny's now fucking spellcaster and I'm a healer.
Yes, indeed.
And I have stayed the same.
Yeah.
But this is your ragtag group of adventurers and your somewhat functional DM here saying welcome. And of course, we're going to go over a few ground rules and then give some shout outs. So first and foremost, this is a pre-recorded campaign due to the fact that myself and a few others have anxiety when it comes to live streaming. I'm a little hyper vigilant, hyper freaking out chihuahua right now. I am so terrified, but I want to get through this because I want to play this campaign and show it off to people. So what you're seeing is about 2 to 3 weeks ahead of when it's getting posted. So it's like 2 to 3 weeks from now. So if you make a comment or want to interact or get a shout out, that's not going to happen for 2 to 3 weeks. We will try to, as best we can, respond in the comments. Keep it safe for work, keep it friendly. We're all here to have some fun. But just let us know what you want to talk about, anything else. We're going to have some fun. Also, second little warning, just because I know there are some rule lawyers out there. This is a homebrew campaign. Emphasis on homebrew. This is going to be throwing out tons of goddamn things. New content, new places, new everything. It's not going to be from a book. You're going to see new items, new places, and most importantly, new dragons. So many goddamn new dragons. There are 60 dragon species in this world that I have painstakingly over the years worked on and edited, and you're going to have fun with that. I mean, there has to be a lot of new dragons because this is a dragon riding campaign. If you don't like dragons and you clicked on this, what the heck is wrong with you? Like, what the heck is wrong if you don't like dragons and you clicked on this?
And my rebuttal to that is, why wouldn't you like dragons? Think about
exactly.
that. Why wouldn't you like dragons?
Don't look at Ben's channel if you like
Stream
dragons.
Stream Dragon Fucker today.
Stream Dragon Fucker.
Thank you, hon. Thank you.
I got a shill.
That is another warning. For those of you who don't like swearing, dark topics, everything else, this campaign is going to go over that. We will try to cover it as respectfully. The swearing, I'm sorry, we can't give a buffer to that. Y'all just gotta have to deal with that. There is gonna be swearing. Stuff happens. That's okay.
If it gets a little bit too spicy, we'll edit that post.
Exactly.
We get 5 censors per episode. I am not going over that quota while I'm editing.
Okay, hold on. Who the fuck said that we were going to be shitting fucking cursing in this cockfest?
Maybe just use all your 5 censors.
Listen, only certain people in the audience are going to understand this, but I'm in the veterinary field. I cannot censor myself.
Exactly.
You have the one caveat. You're like, I'm saying it medically.
I do. You have no idea how much medical knowledge I'm about to use with my bitch.
Oh, God.
But
Sorry.
all I was going to say is we are basically going to be using homebrew stuff for all of this stuff. And you are going to see around the beginning of the description a Google Doc. I promise you it's not signing away your soul. But obviously, I do not have millions of dollars, and I did have to use tokens and other such pictures from the internet. So basically, the artists from music to sources are put in there. We will try our very best to label everything so people can take a look, because again, the artists who made these original pictures, they deserve credit and they deserve praise, and we want to keep that, I think we want to be better than goddamn AI work and actually give credit to the artists who did amazing work, Yeah, just a little bit of credit would be good.
Just a wee bit.
Just some credit.
Just a wee bit.
And to the credit for Trothar Chronicles, we actually have some people who we're giving a shout out right now. Huge help. I am dyslexic, so I might really mess up these words. I swear to God, I'm doing the best I can. So let's start off with, if you all will notice, the little overlay that we see here. This very classy, very wonderful overlay is done by, God, I should have practiced this, Aluncia.
Yep.
Am I saying that right? Aluncia. Very professional, wonderfully accommodating, really, really good for taking suggestions and working into whatever we have. We found this when we were looking through an overlay. Tavern Cat over here brought it to our attention, and she is just an amazing artist, wonderful work. I would suggest if you want to make a campaign really pop and make a marvelous looking overlay, go to Aluncia. Wonderful, dazzling displays for your games, and really great at being a professional artist. As well, you're going to be seeing for the dragon tokens, there is a person who has basically for individual dragon tokens made quite a few of them. So their name, his name is Clover Creek. They have done all the player tokens that you will see, because right now they're blacked out. When the person comes in, we'll show it there. There'll also be the larger tokens for those characters who will be shown. Clover Creek is an incredible artist. He's very kind, very wonderful, and I just gotta say, I think we can all agree, like, a very keen eye to detail. Like, just the amazing work this guy puts in.
And for the price, too. He undercharges himself.
For the price. Like, these wonderful tokens were $45 USD. Incredibly marvelous detail for a low price. You guys would not be sorry. So if you're looking for wonderful, beautiful tokens, go to Clover Creek, have some fun. You will not regret it. And speaking of people here, we actually have more tokens that were done by NixMix _ and Doodlebug Doge here, or Caleb. Caleb commissions are currently closed, but Nix's, I believe, are open.
Please throw money at me. Please.
They're open now during current date. But
Yeah.
please check
Current date.
again in future date.
Indeed.
Yes. They will be
currently.
sorry. Oh,
No, I
sorry.
was just gonna say, currently they are open. NixMix _ does wonderful animals, anthros, terrific designs for your token characters, wonderful coloring and shading. The characters who were done specifically for this, you will see characters like Kasuma, Gale, and Milkweed have all been done by Nix. As for going to Doodlebug Doge, wonderful designs. Again, the commissions are closed, but you're going to see some wonderful work he did. He did some great tokens such as Clover, Adelaide, Callistus, give a nice either fun feel, a bubbly feel to the art, or especially with some later on, very dark, twisted kind of work for nice, sharp little villains. You will see these characters come up. As well, for NixMix, a very wonderful set of dragon tokens. You will see some of the dragons, such as the Forest and Diamond Dragons, were designed by our very own NixMix, from Wormling all the way to Great Worm. That was a fun time, wasn't it, Nix?
So many shards. But it was fun to draw.
Indeed. So if you're looking for wonderful, wonderful art, Doodlebug Doge, again, commissions are closed. But please take a look at NixMix for not only wonderful character design, but title cards and much, much more. But if we were just going to give the artist some lovely credit, when we would, well, we wouldn't exactly be being fair, because there is some more wonderful people on this team who are doing some terrific work. And if you are listening to the music that's coming up, you're going to hear some terrific music from Tavern Cat Studios. Tavern Cat has many, many little works under his belt, including doing work for Joe Cat, who has risen from the dead. We are all happy to see that.
Hell yeah.
My
If
boss.
this music sounds any amount familiar, it's because he is also responsible for, among many things of Joe Cat's, doing the score for the Heart of Olympia campaign, which has also just recently come back.
Indeed, which I would just like to say, this track right now is not, that's Kevin MacLeod. May he reign in royalty-free music, but continue, Tavern Cat.
Yeah, that I've done his previous campaign, and plus literally everything else he's asked me to do on his channel for the most part. Outside of the really, really dumb stuff that he's been able to do on his own.
So I would love to say that again, just giving credit where credit is due. If you're looking for incredible music for your campaign to make it shine and stand out, please make sure to commission Tavern Cat Studios.
Please, the IRS is after me.
He also makes lovely Twitch alerts, and he does some pretty great work when it comes to music editing. So for all your audio project needs, please go to Tavern Cat Studios.
Please give him
Records.
money. I want to move in with him.
Well, I don't want to put that to the people's heads.
Please give please give the people who are open for commissions money. We need it.
We need it.
Indeed.
We needed. I'd like to move to a place that's really, really expensive, please.
Please give me money. I have to go to
Not the most
school.
expensive. Still pretty up there, though.
But before we get into it, there are 2 other people we have to give thanks to. You will actually see during the campaign that there is going to be a break period. And in these break periods, we have 2 special people here who will be doing a little work and making sure you're not bored out of your gourd while you're waiting for the next little bit. As well as spoiler stuff. Volks and Churko will be doing our break time advertisements where we will shout out people in comments, or possibly if we get art or something else, we'll be shouting out there, or just making up some fun stuff. What do you 2 say? You know, you've been doing some wonderful work writing and editing and getting these set up. How do you 2 feel?
I feel like it's good to be back in the radio studio. I miss doing this line of work so much.
You miss ads?
I miss recording ads. I miss newscasting. I miss being a fucking radio man.
And Vulcan?
The best job I've ever had.
Fair enough. Vulcan?
Does Vulcan live? Oh.
I'm British.
You have to do... Again, these 2 will have some fun little ads for you during the break. So you aren't sitting around looking at nothing. We're going to have some fun with this. But for now, because I think it's finally time to say it. After 2.5 years of work and waiting, are we finally ready to get this campaign started?
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Well, then if we're all ready, and we are all good to go, tuck yourselves in, settle on in, because we have to get to a lore dump as we officially start Trothar Chronicles. And so I say to you players, and you listening at home, welcome to the world of Trothar. Land of epic adventure, endless possibilities, and more importantly, dragon riders. Trothar has been a vast sea of adventures for young and old. Created long ago by the wicked titans, the land was born from chaos and malice, plagued with monsters and strife. That is, of course, until the 8 children of the titans, Ulysses, Tassi, Agnes, Valdis, Alder, Zarola, Mara, and Astrid, rose up to strike down their tyrannical parents, banishing them from the world and protecting Trothar from their tyranny hereafter. With a whole plane to protect, the Celestials decided to shape the world in their own image, and wanting to have something of their own as subjects there, they created what they felt was the perfect being, the dragon. The first dragons were plain, and so, using their essence and the world around them, made dragons into different shapes and sizes. And when they were done, using all of their energy and working the land, there came 4 major clans. The ferocious Chromatic Clan, the sagely Metallic Clan, the mystical Gem Clan, and the valiant Primal Clan. As the dragons dominated the land, soon the 3-head Celestials, Tassi, Ulysses, and Valdis, used their very souls and their celestial items to craft a new being to walk alongside the dragon that was made in their image, the mortals. The Celestials found their newest creation interesting. In fact, so interesting that they turned their eye to their first creations thinking they were all right. But unfortunately, tragedy struck. On the day of a solar eclipse, when Ulysses' eyes was blind, the 4 great alpha dragons met to talk of peace and harmony, but were struck down mysteriously. Known as the Day of Oblivion, hatred and anger seeped through the clans as war began. Each clan called to arms the mortals in their continent and destroyed everything in their wake, both innocent and guilty. Years went by and the Celestials demanded for the violence to stop, but their pleas came on deaf ears. The dragons collected 4 mystic items from a shattered titan weapon and used it to go at each other. In their anger and through their ignorance, the weapon came together and cracked the sky open. Chaos and bloodshed reigned as portals opened up of bright light and new mortals got sucked through into the world of strange beings that no one had ever seen before. But that wasn't the only portal that opened up. A great black portal of mist and shadow opened up as a sickening call was heard and an eye was seen. When all was lost and doom was on the horizon, a hero stood before them, a brilliant man who rallied every last being together to look past their hate and their ignorance and to fight what their true foe was all along. The battle was legendary, but it came at a sacrifice. It ended up with the great hero who rallied them to die as he used his own soul to patch the holes in the cracks and send the evil back. The gods marveled at this man's sacrifice, bowed to his body, and revived him with blessings from each of them. Mara gave a part of her strength, Astrid her magic, Tossi his power, Alder his knowledge of the land, and Zarola the knowledge of the beasts. Voldis his connection to the dead, and Agnes her connection to life. Finally, Ulysses gave half of his soul to ensure that he would never know harm, and dubbed him the Sovereign, ruler of the land and king of all he saw. Before they left back to their home in the sky, Ulysses stood on his hooves and pronounced that the Sovereign gained a new title, his High Prophet. Ulysses' voice, his eyes, and those who would challenge him would challenge Ulysses himself. The great Corinne Celestial also spoke of a prophecy that should things start to crumble and revert back to what they were, the darkness would come and 6 bright lights would come to send the whole villain back or lead them into oblivion. With that, the Celestials vanished from the world to go back to their plane, and all bowed to the hand of our benevolent sovereign. Of course, he offered this hand as well to the new people of Trothar, and those who accepted became the New Age species, the people marked as the birth of a new era in our land. Though those who stood against the sovereign's hand of friendship was dubbed the Scourge species, a blight on the land and monsters who needed to be eradicated. Millennia passed and the children of the Celestials came about, known as the Minor Celestials. Species cities were founded, alliances were formed, and humans and dragons once again lived in harmony. No, it was not to last as well. For Voldis in his wickedness went behind Ulysses and stole his wife Agnes, leading to the Great Celestial War. Unity and harmony was once again fallen, but this time, dragons and mortals learned from their lesson and stood aside, letting the land be protected, and instead using their forces to ensure no one would come to damage that would use from the gods' pettiness, at most say. One particular pair, Crichton the human and Eternus the life dragon, defended the great kingdom of the island of Angador from dragon hunters and celestials alike, so that the people could be at peace and the dragons could raise their kin. When the war was ended and hearing what happened, impressed to hear that the mortals had learned from their past actions, the Sovereign and Ulysses blessed the pair with the knowledge that would be known as dragon riding, and told to spread it across the world. First, these noble dragon riders took up the task easily. But not all who seek power do it for noble reasons. Corruption, abuse, hatred, and more led to individuals kidnapping dragons and forcing them to be riding partners, abusing them to no end to make them submit. Many lost the pure intention the Sovereign and Ulysses meant when they bestowed this gift, but they couldn't take it back now that the knowledge was out. And so, with Crichton by his side, the Sovereign created the first Dragon Rider Academy, a place of wisdom, learning, and of course studying for a decade, so those of true intent could be found. Then, to seal the deal even more, with Crichton as the first one, he bonded the souls of dragon and human together. One would be the same. One soul, two bodies, two minds. In these hallowed halls, students would become just as Crichton and Eternus. And in fact, the pair made what is now known as the most prestigious academy in the entire land, Dracodale Academy, hallowed halls that have taught some of the greatest heroes of our time. And many in the land now hope that new great heroes are on their way. For darkness is rising again. Whispers in the lands of terrible deeds such as scourge races rising and stealing people, sacred bonds of humans and dragons destroyed as black markets seem to be made, and omens of a new war coming have all been quite common lately. Fear has seeped in through the people that our harmony will be destroyed, and the darkness will grow, and the light of Trothar will be snuffed out. Yet, the wisest of us know that as darkness grows, to listen to the prophecies and look to the stars for aid. For 6 stars come to their way of hallowed halls of Dracodale Academy on their first day as students and future legends of Trothar. Let's move over to the map, everyone, shall we?
Sorry, I saw the smiley face on there for a
Nobody
split
saw
second.
that. There was nothing there.
Was there a smiley face for like a second?
No, there wasn't.
I'm watching you all. Okay, so
That was not intentional. I did not realize I was going to be there when we started today.
fair enough.
Well, oof.
All right. We begin our story at the crack of dawn on September 1st. God, this is going to be a long word. 999,996 AH. With a clear sky and the sounds of birds twittering along, it's a peaceful day, except for the cry or two of a bird getting its head ripped off by a pseudo-dragon looking for a meal. That, however, is drowned out as the roar of carriages come down a huge road, filled to the brim with tall trees and then open up to plains. These carriages are large mahogany beings, carrying massive amounts of students and pulled by what look like very shiny axe beaks. As the carriages move to a large field and halt in front of a large stadium, students, as you step out, you can see that roughly about 20 meters or so is the entrance to Dracodale Academy. This, apparently, though, of what you get out to, is not the academy, but what appears to be an assembly hall. A large dome place that probably people meet for interactions, or maybe some meetups, or neutral ground. You don't know. What you know, though, is you've made it. You finally made it to the school. All species, from big to tall, from furry to feathered, are here. And basically, most people are pretty excited. As people start to get their stuff out and grab what tools they have or their suitcases, you all see that there are sections drawn out, one to the right side, one to the center. You see some Dragonborn and Half-Dragon blow a whistle, and you hear one call out, "New Age, Western entrance, Ancient Era to the front!" Those with collars on kind of no, this was expected, and go to the western part. Their collars having nice shiny gems in the center of them, and their collars made from leather or steel or something else. There are tons of different species on both the Ancient Era and the New Age side. There are Pecora, or deer folk, Arcanoloth, or fox folk, Minotaurs, shifters, and tons other. While in the Ancient Era, we have Dragonborns, half-dragons, Tabaxis, dwarves, and many, many, many others. For those of you in the Ancient Era species waiting in line, you go to an area that's fenced off with poles, stabbed into the ground and all that, and basically a line. You gotta go through a line to get to register because, of course, the Academy couldn't make it easy on you now, could they? Basically, it looks like there are 10 different tables you could go to, and once you're done, there are students who head to a large set of golden doors, carved with 4 symbols of dragons, and at the center, a fluffy little life dragon in the middle of it, all carved up with 2 swords pointing upwards. For those of you in the New Age species, you have a similar setup, but just not as great as the Ancient Era. It's equal, just not the same. It's a fresh take, it's pretty similar. Just instead of a large golden door, you have you have like a stone door, and it's got 4 carvings of the 8 major celestials, but hey, that's a win! At least you're not getting called a slur today! Ain't that great? Going to, the Ancient Era species again. We start off with our first introduction. A half-dragon student who walks a little bit slower than the others, leans on a cane as he's up near the front. On one hand, as he carries his papers, a certain cat is crawling about his shoulders, trying to nuzzle under his muzzle to get a scritch. And of course, he gives a little scritch. Waiting for a spot to open up. Caleb, could you please describe yourself? And Tavern Cat, could you put his token up?
Oh no, me. Mabel is a is a 5 foot even diamond half dragon. His scales are tinged slightly cyan, but the underside of his wings are kind of pinkish. He's very short. All of the joints on his wings, which are the only ones that are really visible, have deep black scales for some reason. He leans on a cane when he walks. He has goggles that are up on his forehead. He is wearing a very long trench coat, lab coat type situation. And he has a knitted white scarf made of wool on and a knitted golden sweater on underneath that.
Okay,
this is a nerd. This is a nerd.
Very good.
Boy.
On that note, as you are scritching the cat in question, for those who are wondering, is a brown and white cat. It kind of nuzzles in. He's purring. He's, very happy. There is a very large set of guards who look at you, look at your cat, look at you, look at your cat. Just hear him scoff a bit. The cat in question hisses at him and then looks very prim and proper on your shoulders.
Yeah, he'll scritch Vulture a little bit and go, I'm not entirely sure that, cats are allowed inside, but...
The guard looks over. Familiar?
Yep.
Yeah, he's allowed. Even if he's rude.
God. Okay, that's good. Yeah, he's kind of always like that, sorry.
Understandable. A spot opens up front, and it looks like the guard, because I will say this, Mabel, you've seen guards in your old hometown. They're not in full armor, they're in half-plate armor, so just like their chest, they have quarterstaffs, they don't have swords. So as you're standing there and looking at him, suddenly you hear, "Next!" And the guard points go ahead.
Yeah, walking forward.
You do. A pink hobgoblin passes over as you get there. A blue half-dragon, lighter blue scales, looks like she's making a nose, looks up at you, looks to the guards, nods, looks at you, looks you up and down, puffs up a bit of lightning from her nose. Name?
Full name?
What name do you want me to put down?
Mabel.
Got it. Age?
25.
Gender?
Male.
Class?
cleric.
Proof of your address?
He'll grab that. He'll grab his ID with the
Yay.
most, like, because he knows what's on the ID. The most, like, oh god, here we go.
Yeah, she takes it, she reads it, looks at you, reads it. Uptight Prudy, Sovereign's Keep. Makes sense.
Relieved. Puts that back into his bag.
Puts her hand out. Letter of recommendation.
Yeah. Grabs that.
Reads it. Sovereign. That makes sense. He does it for all the prissy little ones. Hands it to you.
Of course.
Any medical things we should be known of?
Yeah.
I don't need to know it, just yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. Writes it down. You'll be getting a pack on your left side. You will get one arcane focus, a list of books you'll need to buy, and a coupon at half price. A food voucher for 52 extra meals. A map of the school, a coupon stock, 50% of one item in each shop. A tavern meal ticket, a uniform ticket. By the way, I hope you're fine in uniforms. You're not going to get to keep, just as a hand up and down, this. Basic school supplies. Goose quills, ink bottles, 10 scrolls, 2 medium books for note-taking, parchment paper, all of that. It'll be an important to do next time you're here. Alright?
Okay.
Take them and go.
Okay.
So do you two turn to your left?
Yeah.
Okay, as you do, I need you to roll me a d4.
Good god.
Oh boy.
Oh lord.
First roll of the campaign.
Tavern Cat, can you also roll me a d4?
Oh, me?
You, yes.
Why me? I haven't even shown up yet.
Well, that's the funny thing.
Oh no.
Okay. So, as you turn left, and you're about to grab it, the guard looks a little anxious and is like, oh, no. Mabel, you go flying over, tail first, up in the air, face on the ground, smacking into something. Your foot's on something that's making a twang noise. Vulture is hissing and meowing loudly, and when you look back, Vulture is on top of someone small. Tavern Cat, could you please identify yourself?
Of course, this is how he fucking gets introduced. Okay.
Of course.
God.
it is.
Of course.
So, laying in front of you, you see a kobold. Looks no taller than 3'5", maybe. Very tiny. Doesn't look terribly strong, but he is adorned in a very bright yellow suit. Scales are black. Kind of notice he's keeping a lot of his arms covered, which seems a little bit weird for a kobold. But he also has this very, very expensive looking loot.
Which is currently on Mabel's foot.
Yeah, Mabel lifts his fucking foot and kind of moves. He knows how expensive instruments are. he kind of slowly pushes himself up and goes, okay, sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. He kind of gets up, looks down at Vulture.
Vulture is currently hissing at you. He goes for a scratch and then he jumps off, jumping back and forth, hissing. And then as he's doing that, slowly climbs back up to Mabel's shoulder, hisses, and just licks your cheek.
Oh, Mabel
Not
fucking
your
goinks
cheek.
him.
Yeah, he just hisses. People are laughing at you too. Basalt rubs her face, looks back at the guard. I said next time, not next. The guard nods. She looks down. Someone get the stool. The guard runs over, grabs the stool, puts it in front, looks to you, Mabel. You can go. Stand to the side. I need to make sure you're okay. I do not get paid enough for this. Actually, I'm not getting paid at all. This is voluntary. Just get up here, Kobold.
Sure.
Name,
Octavio,
age,
25,
gender,
male,
class,
bard,
Proof of verification of address.
He kind of looks on his person for that.
Yeah, you have a letter for Elderberry Farm.
Yep, shows up the letter.
Reads it, looks down. Oh, Angador boy. My man. Hands over to you. Instantly looks happy. Okay. Where's your...
Maple over at the side is like, bitch.
You're a summer cheap guy. You're a summer cheap guy. She don't like that.
I'm not over a fucking immigration official going, my man.
My man.
My dude.
My dude.
Yeah, she looks at Canrig. That's pretty good. I'm up north. Flames Reach.
Oh, nice. I know a few people from there.
Yeah, sometimes go to Dustfos. Anyway, letter of recommendation?
He pulls that up. He has one.
Yeah. Opens up. Oh, circus performer. Okay, writes it down. Any medical stuff we should be alert of? Just say yes.
Yes. Very much so,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, she takes 2 orange painted wood chips. Give one to you, Mabel. Take this. You obviously heard arcane focus, books, coupons, meals, blah, blah, blah. Take this. Go inside. Looks to you, Mabel. You hurt?
No, I'm fine.
Good. Suck it up. Get going. Next!
Yeah, keep fucking going.
Yeah.
Asshole.
Mabel! Octavio, do you want to catch up with Mabel, or you want to just give Mabel some time and take it easy?
Gonna stay more so curious about the cat and why it's so angry at him. So is this following Mabel just for fucking Vulture?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably noticed.
Yeah. The cat's licking himself. He looks back, Mabel. He hisses. Yeah, somebody's following you.
Yeah, glances, sees Octavio and stares at him for a second and goes, you good?
No, it's fine. It's just... Again, don't know many people around here, so, let's trying to get a read on your kind of points of Vulture.
Oh, he doesn't like anybody.
Really?
He really only is nice to me.
Must be a good familiar for you, then.
Yeah. Speaking of that, it grabs Vulture, just puts him in the bag.
Yeah, he lets out a very unhappy meow.
If you're gonna be rude, then you go in the bag.
He lets out a whine.
I'm just petting him while he's in the bag.
As you pet him, he climbs up your arm to sit back up on your shoulder. Looks happy.
Okay. He just gives up. He gives up instantly.
Yeah. You could play smoke on the water with what Vulture's doing. He purrs at you, hiss Octavio. Purrs at you, hiss Octavio. Purrs at you, hiss Octavio.
Your loot's not broken, right?
It doesn't seem like it. This thing is a pretty sturdy loot. It's served me for quite a while now that I think of it.
It's good.
It's a gift from an old friend. So.
Well, that's good. It's like glancing at Octavio and then glancing away. Like, very awkward.
As you two do that, you finally make it to the entrance. Again, these large doors are open up, and multiple students are in there. There's crystals all along the side, a stage up front, fires that seem like they'll be lit soon. And up front, you both see 2 half-dragons. Looks to be one's a forest dragon, one's a red dragon, as they start puffing up their chests and snarling, kind of like almost a show of dominance. Both of you may roll me a history to try and figure out what they're doing.
History.
I'm good at that.
Ooh, I'm pretty decent at that too.
Okay, first D20 rolls of the campaign now.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ!
Hi! What the
And Caleb Luck returns.
It's
Hun!
my luck, baby!
Hun! How?
And even Octavio. Let's
How?
go.
It spreads to you because I kissed you.
Swear to God, people, I did not make this because I'm kissing both of them. I swear.
And
to
on this
God, they were
day,
Okay,
everyone-
of this.
Oh god.
You know what? No. You know what? This means Freya's gonna have bad rolls.
Okay, everyone. Roll 20. Roll 20 is broken. Back to step 1. We're restarting the whole recording.
God dang it, no.
This is what happens whenever I play D&D.
Okay. All right. So you both know this very well. First and foremost, there is, because you got, Jesus Christ, one hell of a good roll.
Natural 20.
Nat 20 rolls, Jesus Christ. Which people, if you're wondering, when a nat 20 or a nat 1 happens, that's a critical fail and a critical success, so I have some fun with it. So, on a basic knowledge, this is dragon behavior. It's basically a dominance thing. It's trying to figure out who's on top. It's something kobolds do, dragonborns do, heck, any non-human species. So anything that has furs, claws, fangs usually does it. But on a second point of it, the chromatics and the gem dragons sided with each other in the war. And the primal dragons and the metallic dragons sided with each other in the war. So there is a deep hatred for chromatics and primals, and metallics and chromatics, and metallics and gems and primals. There's just a lot of hate. So these two probably saw each other, probably not happy with each other, probably pretty angry with each other, and they're just trying to get some steam off, but playing it off as, oh, I'm gonna play a dominance display at you. You see snaps and bites, you hear kobolds whistling and pointing at them, and the students back off. On that note of kobolds, one kobold is running around, he's a green one, he looks like he's jumping up, handing people stuff, looks at both of you, looks at you, kobold, like looks at you, not you, kobold, looks at you, Octavio, sees fellow kobold, wow, I'm so happy I don't have to jump up, hands you, don't open this until the lights shine, jumps up to you, Mabel, don't open this till the lights shine, and he keeps walking.
Okay.
What you both are handed is a scroll with a little wax seal in the center.
Huh.
Well, I'm gonna avoid that entire fighting situation. Just walking away from that.
Yeah, I think that's a very good idea. It just kind of follows behind him.
Indeed.
Can't fucking stand it when they do that shit.
Kind of looks at him. It's like not much of the fighting type then, huh?
Not in that way.
Fair enough.
I will say, just because I find it funny, Vulture just climb down your arm and start to pat at the paper. You know, like the cat thing, like trying to play with it.
No, but it's probably important.
He pats it, his claw goes at the wax seal, a tiny spark comes at him, and he just runs into your bag.
Okay, yeah, let's not do that. Just puts that into his bag, like away from Vulture.
You do. As you both are standing there, funny enough, another guard comes up. This looks to be ironically, a green dragonborn comes up, looks to both of you, gives you a look, Mabel, smiles, like, my man, we are the same alliance. Happy.
Mabel looks annoyed at this.
Yeah, he looks to both of you. I got told there was 2 medical students. Or like
yeah.
2 students that medical stuff? Okay. So he takes them. What are your names?
Mabel.
Mabel and
My name's Octavio.
Octavio. Okay. Takes a note. Right. So you're going to be seeing Nurse Honeysuckle when the celebrations are done at the end of the day. Because you 2 have medical, did you 2 bring anyone to the island with you?
My wife came with me.
Your wife? He looks down. I don't see a ring.
It's complicated, but Whatever,
Any-
she's
Oh, sorry?
legally my girlfriend. Does that matter?
Fair enough. Do you have any kids we need to worry about?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Like, 2, 3,
7.
7.
Octavio hears that, just looks over at Mabel.
Huh. Now see, that's what I'm talking about, classy. Noble guys need to do that. Good for you! And he just keeps writing it down.
With the most withering smile, he just goes, "Thank you."
He looks to you. Why you, buddy? You look old enough. Why don't you have any kids? Or at least, do you have a kid?
Me, I do have a kid. Just not with
Oh, they
me.
here?
No.
Now see, that's a smart idea, too. Don't bring the whiny kids with you to school. Focus on your studies. Good for you.
Sir, I'm
See,
sorry.
he needed to keep it. He was the right idea to have the kids, but he should have left them where they should at home. Let the wife take care of them.
Sir, I'm getting a lot of mixed messages from you right now.
Look, buddy, I get off in about 2 hours. I get as much ale as I want, and I don't effing care if it makes you both happy. Okay, 7 kids. No kid. Got it. We'll be contacting them to also go through. They're probably at daycare right now. We'll make sure they're pulled out for that time as well, so you two get checked out at the same time. Okay?
Okay.
It's important we know who they are, so when you get a checkup, they get a checkup. Okay?
Okay.
Very good. All right. You two enjoy yourselves. And he leaves.
Yeah, that guy was an asshole.
Yeah, very mixed messages from that person, not gonna lie. And
Yeah,
that
I think
says...
you'll find a lot of Dragonborn and half-dragons are kind of all like that.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. Octavio, Mabel, anything else you want to do?
Honestly, he's just anxiously waiting around. He doesn't like being away from his wife and kids. He's not
Fair
happy
enough.
right now.
Fair enough. What I will say is you all also see that there are the New Age races coming in from the western side, but a tiefling does try to get over to that side, and the guard immediately, uses a quarterstaff, push them back. Very clearly, they don't want anyone coming in through this side. So, unfortunately, it looks like you're kind of stuck there, and as people are filing in, you both are kind of stuck there. I hope you two like each other enough to get to know each other. Also, those 2 songs that just played, because I realized I forgot to play them when they were entering in, was the theme of Mabel and Octavio. Again, big shout out to Ben. But now, if you two are done, we're going to move over to the New Age side of things. In the New Age section, we have tons of people standing around. It's a lot longer. It looks like they have to get color identifications and more papers and have hoof or paw or claw signings. But amidst all of them comes a Pecora, so a deer folk. Big one compared to the others, a red deer-ish. Walking beside him, or at least sitting beside him, is a large lynx. Cool mist, a little bit of glow to her. She licks her fur, looks up, and lets out a kind of deeper meow. She looks a little annoyed. Nick, would you like to describe yourself? And Octavia, or Tevin Cat, please put the token up with you, and just to make sure everybody is up so far, that it's gone.
Yep.
So, standing in line with this large cat is contrasting to the other 2 characters that got shown. A 7'4" red deer folk. He is wearing a long green sleeveless leather jacket with a wooden staff on his back, decorated with with turquoise. With a furred glove on one arm and a metal bracer on the other, and he's looking around nervously, just trying to kind of gripping some papers very tightly and just trying to be used to being around this many people. It's very obvious he's not used to being in this amount of a crowd or being in such a place as this. Everything seems foreign to him, and as people are moving around him, he's kind of flinching when he feels people touch him, and just kind of trying to stay fully alert, like a deer that you would see on the side of the road before it sprints off into the woods when it sees your car.
Fair enough. So, as you're doing that, you're standing there. Your lynx meows up and starts to paw at your foot a bit.
I know, Rosa. I don't know how much longer it's gonna be. Hopefully not much longer.
As you do that, somebody shoves you at your side. Excuse me.
Sorry.
Yeah, this jackrabbit folk, or Lepan, looks up. He's got white and gray on him. There's a steel collar with a red gem on it. Looks you up and down, puffs up. Hey, you looking down on me?
No, I'm not. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no, so you're gonna just go to the back, right? I need to get through. I don't want to wait.
I was here. I don't think they're gonna
Yeah,
want
I
me
don't
to move out a
care.
lot.
Get to the back. Is everything okay? Now, walking up to you is a smaller Pecora than you. She's got very fluffy white fur. Blue must be a color she likes because she's got a blue sweater on. Golden horns, and she's a black-faced Pecora sheep. I promise I'm not saying anything bad. That is a legit species of the sheep. A black-faced Pecora sheep looks over to you. She's got green eyes, look you up and down. Something going on? Nothing. It's just big towering oak is gonna go take the back. Or are you here? Doesn't matter. Look, softy, you go where you are. Oh no, you can take his spot. See, she gets it. Yeah. Takes your hand, Yara. You can come up with me. Hey, that's not what I... Nope, that's what you said. And just starts walking.
There is no resistance. He's just like looking around, like completely fucking bewildered at what just happened, and just kind of like looks back at the rabbit folk and just kind of looks up at the Pecora that's leading him. What?
I don't want to make you stand there if you're gonna be stuck like that. It's okay.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm not used to being around so many people.
That's okay. What's your name?
My name is Yarrow.
Clover. I just have to sign in that I got a bunch of kids too, but I got here early with my boyfriend.
Oh, is he around?
Not in this line, but that's okay. Come on, everything's gonna be alright. As you both get to the front, Clover's looking back at you. She's not looking forward. There's suddenly a guttural, mother of God scream, like this absolutely ear-piercing scream. As Clover jumps, you jump, Rosa's freaking out, people are looking around, and you realize Clover stepped on a tail. Not just a simple little tail. No, this is a bushy, thick tail. And you realize this is like it's a smaller species. So although Clover isn't as big as you, she's still a good size heavier probably than the species. So her foot is on a tail. And Yarrow, you know enough to know that that's gonna hurt. And what you see is the tail is attached to a silver archonloth, a silver fox, who grabs it as soon as Clover lifts up her foot. Danny, would you like to describe yourself?
Okay. So, So there is this a bit taller than the average Arcanoloth, like around 4'6", I think. Kind of a bit scrawnier, with really bushy fur, again, silver fox. She's wearing a bit of a sailor attire, kind of tan, aquas, blue, like darker blues. And she is just whipping around, as you see, just very much a piercing icy blue stare that looks like it could kill you. Fucking watch it!
Yeah, Clover looks anxious, looks to you, Yara. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to step on your tail. It was an accident.
Oh yeah, I can bet it was an accident.
Really, it was just an accident.
Well, look where you're going next time.
I'm sorry. At which point, a guard, this one is a very big feline, so basically a Tibet. Dogs and cats living together have a baby. This is a feline. Feline stomps, looks. Hey! You three want to cause that much trouble, you go to the front. We're not going to have you all one at a time. You all go up to the front, alright?
Okay.
He's gonna.
Sorry.
Yeah, first?
He's gonna like start to step a little bit away from Shadow Leap and seeing how she was yelling.
Shadow Leap ain't here right now. It's rustling.
No, rustling. Fuck.
That's okay.
I am well acquainted with 3 people in this campaign. The other characters I've seen like fucking nothing of. He's gonna, after seeing that, he's gonna grab Clover's wrist this time, and he's gonna lead her a little bit further away from rustling as they're walking around.
You do.
Just to kind of repay the kindness that she just gave.
Yeah, she nods at that. Rustling, as you're there, a lynx does walk beside you, looks you up and down, gives a bit of a kind of hiss, and then keeps walking. The guy at the front is a reindeer parkour, and he's gesturing like, yeah, you 3 can come up.
Wait, hello, testing.
Nope, yeah, we're still here.
Yep.
We can hear you.
Discord died.
That's okay. I'm just saying, like, the lynx that's following Yarrow hisses, and the reindeer parkour is gesturing for you to come up.
Yeah, she's following. She is just tail kind of just twitching because ow.
Indeed. Yeah, the parkour looks down at all of you. I'm Barry Hoof. Ooh, that looks like it kinda hurt, huh? Didn't it?
No, it's like a walk in the park. Yes, it hurt.
Oh, you're gonna be fun to have. Okay. Alright, I think, no offense, he kind of looks, I don't actually know if you identify. We're gonna go with, this big guy here first. Just so you get a little bit time to ground yourself, after the, tail step.
She nods. She's just petting the tail because
Yeah, nods, he looks. Okay, big guy? Really big guy. Okay. Name?
That is rich coming from a reindeer Bakura, but
Yarrow.
Hey, don't be so worried. It's your first day of school. Everybody's a little scared, but you'll be just fine, okay?
I've never been to a school before.
Really? How'd you
No.
get up? I'm not gonna ask. Age?
19?
Good. Gender?
Male.
Good. Look, see, you're doing a great job. What's your class?
Druid, I believe.
Good. Proof of verification of your address?
he's gonna, in the bunch of papers that he has clutched, he's gonna start shuffling them a bit. It's like, is this that? And he holds it forward.
Hey, looks, no, this is your reference letter, but, oh, hey, I know her. Yeah, that's a good one. Ow. I heard she, after her leg operation, she went off. You found her. Good for you. Writes it down. Okay. No, I'm looking to know what your proof of address is. Like, if we need to get your family, what address do we need?
He kind of stiffens a little bit at that statement. That's a hard question. And he's gonna start digging a little more through the paperwork. Maybe this one.
Yeah,
and he's gonna give the paperwork that he got with his collar.
Oh, yeah, I don't know where that is. So okay, we're gonna just write that down, right? Okay. Any medical stuff I need to be alerting of?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so I get to skip that. Any kids?
Yes.
Great. 1 or 2 fawns?
4.
4. Good
Yeah.
for you. It's wow, that's young, but good for you. Okay. He hands you a little yellow ticket. You don't have to worry in there. We're gonna start soon anyway. We've fallen a little behind here, but I'll make note of that. Okay. And I know this isn't fair, but I mean, you obviously know we Pecora don't exactly get the same rights as them. Okay. Can you bring your collar over?
He swallows a little bit hard, but he walks over and kind of leans over and reveals his leather collar with a green gem in it.
Yeah, he puts a stone beside it. It flashes 3 times. The stone flashes back. Okay. Writes that down. How long have you had it on for?
Correct me if I'm wrong with this, on a little under a year.
Yeah. And he stops. You're supposed to get that registered at 10. How did you... Wherever you come from, please tell me. I'd love to not have my collar on that long.
I don't recommend it, honestly.
Anything to get this thing off. Okay. So you've been identified in here as Yarrow. Your collar has been identified. Trust me, you're gonna like that on the weekend. You'll figure out why. Here is your stuff, and it's the standard stuff he repeats off. The focus, the meal tickets, everything else. But then he hands you a few other things. This is a caller ID use and identification card that I've just written down here. Show it when you get to a city if somebody's giving you trouble. A whistle in case trouble is around campus, so we know where you are better. And for the weekend, he pushes forward, a free ticket to Grove. There and back.
To Grove?
Trust me. He gives a wink. You'll find out.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, he looks over. All right, honey. And looks over to her. He's looking at Clover. What's your name? Clover. Very good. Age? 65. Okay. Rustling. Please roll me a nature check.
Nature, you say? What is my nature? Oh, that is my nature. Okay. Oh boy. Oh wow, that is my nature. Oh. Let me explain why. 12!
12. Okay. You're like, wow, that's really old. But then you're like, wait a minute, no. Pecora lived to the age of about 400, 500. So it makes sense that Clover, who doesn't look that old, is saying 60, and that's okay. She's still young compared to most Pecora. And he writes down gender, female, class, bard. Alright. Proof of verification of address. Something wrong? Can you write slave protocol? Oh! Yeah, of course. He writes it down. Your master letting you come in? Yes. Okay. And he writes that note down. Alright, slave number. 28567. Good. Alright. Reference letter? Hands it over. Any medical? Yes. Okay, take that. Children? If I'm pretty sure, my partner registered them in, do I have to? Oh, no. Yeah, you can pass it by. Great. Well, sure that... Wait, he's not a Pecora? No. Huh. Oh, that's new. He writes that down. Okay. Caller ID? Yeah, brings it over, gets it checked, registered it in. How long? Since I was 8? That makes more sense. Writes that down. Okay. And here's your stuff. Same thing. Enjoy yourselves. Rustling, he turns to you. Okay there, you. Name?
Rustling in the wind.
Oh, you gave last name too. Very good. Age?
Erica, correct me if I'm wrong. 123.
Yep. That's very good. Write that down. Okay. Gender?
Female, I guess.
Well, that sounds like something for our therapist to look over at some point, but okay. Female. Class?
Plus there.
Sorcerer? Got it. Proof of address. Where's your hometown? If you don't have a home, I can just put null here if you want.
Yeah, no, but that's okay.
Okay. And he writes down null. Where's your reference letter?
Pulls it out.
Yeah, opens it, blink. Mr. Song. I don't recognize this from a writer, but hey, whoever he is, alright. Any medical we need to know of?
Looks over at Erica. No, Silver. Point that out. Leave that
It's
out.
okay. It's okay. Look to me, the DM. Alright,
Looks at DM. My bad.
No, it's okay. We all make mistakes. You have, like, some fur issues. You're also dropping off children. Okay, he pulls that. Any kids?
3.
Oh, good for you. Write that down. Okay, collar check.
Lifts up her fur. It's a bit of a more silvery metal with a blue gem.
Yeah, he scans it, clicks, hands the stuff over. Okay, you three are good to go. Enjoy your time. Next up. Clover grabs her stuff, looks to you. I'm really sorry about your tail again.
Yeah, well, it's what happened. I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
You were going first. Discord was a quality product.
That's fair. Yeah.
If it's damaged at all, I can heal it for you.
Yes, it's fine. Just hurt like a bitch.
The lynx comes up and starts to lick your tail a bit, rustling.
Just arches a brow. Yeah, so we cool now? Is that what I'm getting?
The lynx blinks. I think maybe it didn't like the yelling. She looks over. Look at you. And she starts, like, patting the lynx. The lynx purrs. What's her name?
Oh, her name's Rosa.
That's... The guard calls over. Excuse me! You four! Move! And he's pointing into the door.
Sorry.
We're moving.
Keep that back talk in order. You're not gonna be a favorite of the professors if you do that.
Look, I give a fucking shit. And she's just going in.
Yeah. Rustling, do you want to stick with them, or do you want to go off on your own?
Well, these two seem like pushovers, so you know what? They're gonna need scary dog privilege, I fucking guess.
Fair enough.
Scary dog privilege.
So
On that note, Yarrow is gonna stand between Rustling and Clover
While they're walking.
okay. So you all walk in again. Very large, amazing doors. You walk in. You see a wonderful stadium, kind of big opening area. And as you walk in, Clover looks around. I don't see him. He must be busy. He's, well, I really love him, but maybe he needs some time on his own. So what about you two? You both excited for school?
And a little terrified, to be honest. I've never been here before, and I don't know anyone here.
Yeah. It is what it is, I fucking guess.
Well, that just means we're all the same.
Eh?
Well, one of the ancient era walks past a little ways, not all the same. And she kind of pats her collar.
When did you get yours?
Well, like I said, when I was 8. What about you?
7.
Nods. Looks over at Yarrow. How did you avoid it for so long?
Yeah, that's what I would like to fucking know.
Let's just say I didn't spend any time in a town proper until, around the time I got this.
Huh. Well, you're here now. As the kobold, as people are wandering around, you see a red kobold come up to all you. Okay. She looks up. Oh, that's a big leap. Looks to you, Rustling. I love the fact you're short. Comes over, hands you a scroll. Don't open this until the lights. Jumps up to Clover. Don't open this until the lights. Hands up. I'm not jumping, buddy. You gotta come down to me.
Of course, sorry. And Yarrow kneels down and takes it.
You do. Don't open it until the lights, and keep walking.
Yeah, as Wrestling kind of had a face as the fucking kobold was around. It lessens when they're gone.
Not a fan of kobolds?
Not a fan of scales.
Oh, did something happen?
Who's to say?
Oh. I don't like spiders.
Yeah, spiders are fucking icky.
Fair enough. Yarrow, Rustling, anything you two want to do? Or do we wrap that up?
I'm just keeping a read of the room to see whoever screams bitch.
Fair enough.
Yarrow's trying to just kind of get settled in and just kind of get acclimated to the area that he's in, because this is very new territory for him.
Fair enough. Okay, then we go back out to the New Age section. And as that's all happening, the line keeps going. For this player, you heard something at the beginning, you're like, whatever it is. You got, your same kind of wait line. Another person is getting checked in. But as people are looking at you, you have a sword out at your side. You hear mutterings around you as I put your theme music on. And people are kind of looking at your eyes specifically, kind of muttering. You are at the front of the line. Nyx, may you please describe yourself?
Standing before the crowd in particular is a 6'5" feline dire wolf snow leopard thing. She stands with dark gray fur, some covering a tuft on her head to hide somewhat, though begrudgingly not well, a scarred over missing eye. Her other eye, the only one she has left, is bright green. She wears a dark gray collar with a red ruby gem in the center. As she stands there, she's kind of just not trying to look at everyone, but her tail twitches in annoyance. She's very uncomfortable with everyone staring at her.
Okay. Funny enough, Barry Hoof waves over. Next. Come on up.
She'll walk over.
Whoa, that's a big sword you got there.
I kinda need it for protection.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that here. You're safe. Alright. What's your name?
You want the full name or just what I want to be addressed by?
Whatever you want.
My name's Shadowly Blackwood.
Yeah, last name too. Not many people have been doing that. It's usually his first name. Okay, Shadowly Blackwood. Age?
Don't mind me, player has to go find it. 34.
34. Look at you, coming to school. Good for you. Gender?
Female.
Class?
Blood hunter.
Yeah, he stops. Blood hunter?
Like a fighter, but a little more.
No, I know what it is. Okay. He gets a stamp. He kind of like slams it onto your file. I have to put that note in. You'll be talking with a professor soon about that. Blood hunters and necromancers have to be checked, if we will.
Right.
Anyway, reference there?
Yeah, she'll pull it out.
Yeah, it looks sovereign. Huh.
Have a good connection.
Really? You, looks down, looks up. You, you're not, why would you... You know what? I'm not gonna ask. That's a new one. That's a first. He looks over. Hey, I got a reference letter from the Sovereign. They're kind of like, no! No, you're lying to me! No, look!
Shadowleap's starting to put her ears back, like, here we go.
Yeah, they kind of looks at. Wow. I don't know what you did, but holy shit, good for you. And just walks.
Thank you, I guess.
Any medical I need to know about?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. He gives you a orange totem. And any children?
Yes, 2.
2. Oh, well, that's gonna be cute. Good for you. Writes that down. Okay. Let me see your collar.
Yeah, she'll lean forward so he can get a scan of it.
Yeah, he does. He clicks. Here's your stuff, your ticket, and in through the doors.
Thank you very much.
Of course. Next!
Yeah, she'll start to walk inside now.
You do. As you walk in, you know, there's tons of people looking around, like, you get into the section. Some of the old era, ancient era is coming over, but it's mostly new era, like new age. But as you're wandering around, suddenly you see a large, muscular Pakora snort down at a fairy. Basically, when an elf and a tiefling love each other very much, they create a mistake. So, this fairy, she looks like she's got red skin, long horns, and she kind of like almost dips her head a little anxiously, and she goes, sorry. She walks over. She's got brunette hair, silver collar, a pink gem. And she looks to you, she smiles. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, it's, wasn't expecting this many people. You know, I think I heard someone say, like, there's 5,000 of us here. How are they gonna feed us all?
Not sure. Only patrons know, I guess.
Oh. That's not a phrase I usually hear. It's,
Sorry.
usually celestials.
Sorry, it's a force of habit. My name's Shadowleap. Pleasure to meet you.
Hollyhock. She sticks out her hand.
Yeah, she'll shake her hand.
Holly for short.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Holly. She'll give like a gentle curtsy.
She curtsies back. So looks like fighting amongst our own kind, huh? With the whole Pakora thing over there. I really was just trying to go to the other side of things, admittedly.
What was that? I didn't quite pay attention.
No, he was just being rude. Admittedly, I was just trying to go over to the other side because my friend's over there. At least I'm pretty sure she's over there.
Your friend?
Yeah. Really good friend. Tall thing. Like, hell of a gal. You could see her from a ways away. Really hard to miss her. I don't think she's in yet. She sleeps all the time, so she's probably late.
Well, we'll be able to keep an eye on her, I guess.
So, you excited?
I guess. It's more just ready for some new change, I guess.
Oh, something happened?
I don't want to get into it.
Well, I mean, obviously, if you have to leave people behind, it makes sense. Just, you know, I was just curious if you left people behind before or something.
You can say that, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know what it's like to be away from family. It's never easy.
It's alright. I should be used to it. But, hey, again, for brighter futures, right?
Yeah, for brighter futures. My siblings are actually somewhere around here. We probably are going to get in different classes, though. I got higher in my scores for coming in here, and my recommendation was bigger.
Who recommended you?
It's not important. Plus, I don't want to boast.
Apparently mine's the first.
Huh. Well, that's going to be interesting. Regardless, I think I'll sit here if you're okay with it. I'm probably not going to see her. I'm not going to lie. She's an ancient era, so we're probably not going to get partnered up. But I hope I see her. She's got this really nice coat.
Well, would you like me to keep you company and keep you away from that rude Pecora?
I would love that. And she kind of like crosses her legs and smiles. I would love to sit with you.
Yeah, she'll smile, wag her tail just a little, and let out a pearl. And that's lovely.
Well, if that eye is any indication, I really hope it is as lovely to spend time with you.
Gay. Gay.
Maybe!
Yeah, she'll sit next and just wait. And so it begins. And so it begins. The amount of lesbian jokes thrown at my face.
Indeed. No, she just smiles and sits.
Yeah, she'll
And
sit
that's-
beside her.
Yeah, and as this is going on, anything else you want to do, Shaoli?
Not really. She's kind of just scanning the room and also paying attention to what Holly is saying.
Okay. Holly's not saying much, she's just looking around. I have to change the music as we have our last player. So, Octavia and Mabel, you do notice that there is, again, very few students left coming in, but one of the students who's last is a big mother effing fella. Like a big mother effing girl. Big girl. Walking to the last table, signing up your name. Vulcan, would you like to describe yourself?
So, the hottest thing in the room is standing, writing her name. She is a tall tabaxi woman, specifically a white liger, dotted with grey stripes. She is wearing this very nice, very high sort of society white shirt that's buttoned just enough for her cleavage to be showing, but not too much to be provocative. Wearing what appears to be kind of like very practical trousers covered in pouches and a couple of belts. A blade sort of clinked on that belt at her side. Very long, elegant boots. Very tall and very thin, kind of almost like supermodel kind of build. A little bit like it's non-intentional. Is she's basically got this long red jacket sort of tied around her waist, like she not for like anything specific, more just she's tired and she just wants to get this, like she's just like, I don't want to carry this giant coat around, it's too hot to wear it, so I'm just gonna tie it around my waist. And she just sort of is running her hand through her hair, just sort of really wanting the waiting period of this to be over, because God, I had to wait 2 minutes for this line. Fuck.
Yeah. Ivy, you came here late, so you were at the back of the line. Indeed, most people are gone by this point, but you knew if you just like stayed in the shade, they do it, you get at the end, they have to because you're a student here. So, walking up, you see this tabaxi. Looks like he's, writing notes down. He looks like he's a orange tabaxi. He looks up, sees you, looks up again. His ears go back, his tail floats up, he goes, hi,
Hello. I was wondering if you could help me.
Yeah, whatever you need. Right, Sonny. Name.
Oh, so forward, Ivy.
Age.
Ooh, sassy, 23.
Very good. Gender.
Female.
Class.
rogue.
Fair enough. Write that down. Proof of your address. Like your family.
No.
Oh, okay, write that down. Null. Where's your reference letter?
Oh, silly me. Spare me 1 second. And she sort of like slowly undoes the jacket and like reaches in, pulls out the letter, hands it to him. There you go.
Links. Is this a... Yeah, pulls it back, looks at you, looks at that. I'm sorry, am I reading this right? Does this say... Is that a Voldus temple symbol on your letter? I recognize a symbol that's Tristan. Is that a Tristan symbol on your letter?
Is there a problem?
Oh, I'm just gonna make that note. Okay.
Because I really hope I haven't inconvenienced you.
No. Just someone as pretty as you, I wouldn't. I wouldn't think would. I wouldn't. You know what? I'm just gonna sign this in. Okay. And he just writes notes. Okay. Any medical stuff I need to alert the doctor of?
No medical concerns.
Fair.
I do have... She pulls out this note. I do have this note about herbal medicine.
Oh, yeah. Let me take a look. Oh! Yeah, it takes a read. Oh. Wow, that's a Starkeeper symbol. You know the Starkeepers?
Oh, I dabble here and there. You know how a girl likes to go out.
Adelaide Starkeeper. Whew, good to know. Okay, so yeah, this is a medical. He puts that in. All right, don't worry, we got that set up. But thank you for telling me. I hope to see you around.
Oh, I'm sure someone as robust as yourself will see someone like me around.
Yeah,
You've done such a good job for me.
Mabel, is it just me or does the room get hotter?
I don't think so. I'm a 5th year student. That's not good for me to do with the 1st year. But you know what?
I'm sorry. I just meant meeting and discussion. What was you thinking?
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Take your passage. Have a good day. That's.
Yeah, she just sort of smiles and walks on.
I hope you all have liked your character introductions.
I will say, the moment she's walked past him and out of his eyesight, she just puts the coat back on like it was never a problem.
Why do I feel like every time she rolls a charisma check, she's gonna pull out a cigarette?
No! She'll undo a button of her shirt.
I can
It's
already.
like strip poker, but more elaborate.
No, I mean like afterwards. I mean like
Hold on.
afterwards, after she passes.
Yes, hold on,
fuck
Russell.
yes.
Russ, I can tell. I've sussed me as the player. I've sussed out the bitch.
Indeed. Also, Nathan, this is not me trying to be stereotypical of you. I can't tell if you were stirring tea as that was going on or what that noise was.
Oh, sorry. I was moving some stuff in the background. I did realize I got caught on the mic. I do apologize.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. I was like, wow, I don't want to be stereotypical, but that was a perfect part to stir some tea.
It did sound like you stirring tea, not gonna lie.
I will say, Ivy was definitely stirring some kind of tea.
Oh my god.
Fair enough.
Lord.
Okay. Okay. So
I just said a sentence. You guys are the ones reacting to.
fair enough. People are trying to direct everyone into the large building. As you do, it looks like this purple kobold's looking around, like realizing, oh shoot, I have like a few more scrolls left over. Scrambles around, grabs one, looks to you. Ivy, here you go. And he hands up to you, like, he can't jump that high, so he's just, like, lifting his little hand up, trying to, like, get you to take it.
She squats down for him.
Yeah, smiles.
Thank you.
Thank you. And he quickly runs. What do you want to do, Ivy?
She just sort of, she flicks her wrist a little bit, and then she sort of looks around and takes stock of the area around her. Initially just sort of seeing what's here, what's there, if anybody stands out.
Okay. As you do that, suddenly you feel like someone come up beside you.
Hmm?
And just smiling up to you. Appears to be an elf. She waves. Hi there.
Oh, hello.
I have a question or a few, but just you look like you were on your own, so I wanted to sit beside you, or at least stand by you.
Oh, of course, please.
Yeah, she smiles. Perfect. So I heard in the line you're what?
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, like she's asked like your class. Like what class were you?
Rogue.
Rogue. I couldn't help but notice you don't have a dagger at your side.
Well, a good rogue doesn't keep a dagger obvious on their person.
She suddenly slips one from her bag, hands it to you. I'm a rogue too. She spins a little symbol on her chest. Please roll me a history on that symbol.
History. Good stat. Never discount your history, children who are hypothetically watching this show.
If they're watching it, if they're watching this, I think it's going to be fun with the swearing.
Nah. Oh, it's got swearing and the kids are definitely watching it.
Oh, fair enough. Roll with advantage because of what the symbol is.
9.
9, okay.
Someone had to roll bad.
Look, 6 on the dice, 9 as a result. First 69.
I would like to apologize for mine and Kayla's Worlds for starting this campaign. So.
Don't apologize for rolling good, dude.
Don't apologize.
Okay, Ivy. You don't know exactly what that symbol is, but you kind of get the idea that she knows exactly that you're not that class, and she's giving you a dagger to protect you so people don't pick it up.
Yeah, she takes it. She gives her a sort of like this like glance that I appreciate your generosity. And in focus, she goes, "Oh well, thank you. I'll treasure it."
How many years for you?
Oh, being a rogue?
Yeah, rogue.
I believe it's been 13.
40.
Oh, quite impressive.
They never stop getting naggy about what they want, do they?
No, clients don't. It's almost like prostitutes in that way.
Yeah. Anyway, Luis. Or Luisa. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Louisa. I'm Ivy.
So...
Ivy cast in the wind.
Well, that's a nice name.
I know. I picked it myself.
Alright. Keep your little secrets then. So...
I would like to say, I did not know when I made the character Ivy Cast in the Wind that there would be a character called Rustling in the Wind.
I had to keep my mouth shut.
Ha, ha, ha.
Oh god, they're gonna think we're related, aren't they?
Oh, maybe. I think the size difference will indicate that they're not related.
And you know, the fact that you two aren't the same species.
You think racists are really gonna care?
You think wind cares about your species? It's just fucking wind!
Indeed. No, she just looks... You excited to be here, or you just trying to get somewhere with a dragon?
I'm very excited of the opportunities this is going to offer me.
Any friends here?
One, I'm really hoping she hasn't got herself into trouble. She has this bit of a habit of agitating people.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have any friends, but maybe you could be my friend.
Of course. It's always good to have someone experienced in our fields.
Yeah. I also know some tricks to keep the client from bugging you. Let me know when you need it.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. And I have to change the music, because we get to go from out of the introduction to some fun time. Yippee!
Oh boy.
And the Wind is the smith of tabaxi names anyway.
Oh, God.
You right.
Okay.
Yeah?
So for everybody here, suddenly the doors start to close. Each one of you see the doors closing. You hear the loud thump. And the room is completely dark, except for 5 openings, 5 large openings at the top of the dome. Everyone looks like a little confused, but the guards are standing at attention, they're smiling, they're flagging people up to get the windows wider. Kobolds throw fireballs at torches that start to light the entire room up in flame. And as that's going on, people are kind of like, what's happening? When a loud cacophony of dragon roars, 4 massive calls rang out in the building. As 4 large dragons shoot through, they're flying and spinning around, glitters of gems, flashes of red, shines of silver, and leaves fall everywhere as these 4 dragons land one after another, like bing bang boom. I need everybody here, because of how big these dragons are, to make me a dex save.
Oh boy.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, fun.
I certainly have one.
I do have a dex.
Everyone has a dex.
Pass, rustling that. Makes sense. Octavio, pass.
No.
Oh, shit.
Mabel, fail. Shadow Leap, fail. Ivy, fail. This makes so much sense.
The himbo.
Okay. So
Guys,
Yarrow,
I'm the tiny
you're
one.
fine.
I'm the one that's supposed to be thrown around.
You're
I will roll for them.
Hey, it takes a lot of dexterity to be this tall.
Same.
Bro, I literally use a cane.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do this.
And K. Okay. So first and foremost, Clover doesn't necessarily fall over beside you, Yarrow. You're fine, but she does stumble. And when she stumbles, rustling, because this is where your nat 1 comes in, she steps on your tail again.
Oh no.
Part 2.
What those?
Tearing
Step
Pain
on-
Part 2, Sheep Boogaloo.
Damn it! You fucking beat me to the joke, you bitch.
Indeed. And because of that, rustling immediately, your foot, like the foot gets off your tail, and you land flat on your rump. Octavio, you're fine. Mabel, you fall. Landing smack on you, Octavio, is Vulture doesn't want to land on the ground.
Just holding this cat very awkwardly.
Shadow Leap, you stumble into the chest of Hollyhock as she looks down at you. Well, I didn't think you'd get this far, but okay.
Yeah,
Oopa.
quickly retracts her head and like fluffs up her fur. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's all right. And Ivy, you stumble and fall right into Louisa, and she falls on the ground. She looks up. Well, I guess I know you're a top.
Oh, I didn't think we'd get this forward this soon.
Me either. Now get off.
I need to catch my balance first, but of course.
You do. All of you see on this big stage as people are starting to cheer because these are dragons, actual dragons in here. A magnificent dark-scaled red with some impressive battle scars for an adult. Lands again and like looks about, snorts out some smoke. A rider is on his back. Next to him is a silver dragon, much taller than the red, meaning it's probably an ancient. One side of his face is missing all the way down to his neck, but his remaining piercing blue eye is just scanning everyone as if there's a fight about to begin. A shimmering jade dragon with long scales that just shine in the light, green hues everywhere, shakes herself down, snorts. She is also an adult. There is some scars on her. And finally, the biggest of the bunch, practically a Zartan-sized dragon, lands down. Big feathery leaves. You realize they're not feathers, they're leaves on it. Its limbs are like trees. Its head practically made of wood as it snorts and shakes itself down. They lift their head and a blast of breath weapon comes out from all of them. Fire, cold, almost looking to be a psychic kind of blast, and leaves basically shoot out, hit the top gem of the roof. You realize there was a little painting, looks like 4 different dragons, a gem, and that hits there, lights it all up, and people start cheering because that's a very impressive display. It's as bright as the sun in here. And one by one, through the cheers, the humanoids hop off. From the red, looks to be a human, has a cowboy hat on, tips her hat to all of you, has a whip tied around her side, smiles, waves, pats her red. The red lets out another snort of smoke, stands up at the front. The silver has a felinine on his back, helps him down. He's got ink splotches all over himself. He chuckles as he waves his hand. Some flicks happen. People laugh. He chuckles too. It should be noted that the New Age races are really happy to see, this felinine up there, one of their own. But ironically, some of the ancient era people are not clapping as hard as they were for the elf. I wonder why.
Internalized racism.
Yes. Coming off the Jade Dragon is a splotch of purple as a much younger person than all of the others comes off, stretching herself out. The dragon looks to just be an adult as she cracks her back and shakes herself off. Her tail flicks back and forth as an amethyst half-dragon looks, snorts out some gem dust, and with her wings flaps out some glittering, dazzling lights. Little wormlings come from them and start to dance around everyone, and people are cheering and they're doing all of that. And then the last one off the forest dragon, his dragon slowly picks him up and puts him down and gently pats his head with his muzzle. He has a cane as he walks up and waves his hand, again sending some dancing lights out as well. But again, it's very clear that for the amethyst half dragon they were cheering very loud, but for the sheep Bakura, they're not cheering as loud. Except, unlike the first one where the guy just laughed it off and oh haha, the ancient forest dragon roars very loudly at the people on the ancient era side, and then, then the clapping starts. Then they're all okay, then it's fine. Dolly. And then silence comes over the area. As they all stand to the side, their dragons in tow, standing at attention, and everyone's again confused. Another shattering roar rips out, but again, you guys are prepared for that. Rips out, and a great worm, so older than ancient, a great worm, diamond dragon, scales glittering rainbow hues, pristine white, piercing blue, maybe green eyes, you can't tell, flies down and lands with a lethal machine look. This dragon looks like she could rip the head off someone with a touch of her claw. And coming off of her, as she raises her paw for him to get off, and slowly lower it down for him to hop onto the ground, the cheering erupts as a twilight elf walks forward, noble gear on, making it very clear to all of you that this is the headmaster, the head of the whole school. Players, amongst those who you are with, you may interact. Just as a response to what's happening. We'll start with Yarrow rustling first.
Just clarification with something. What was the person riding the silver dragon?
A felinine.
Okay.
Huh.
Thank you. Just want to make sure my notes are correct.
Yep, no, that's fair.
Are we supposed to know who these people are?
No fucking clue.
Fair enough.
But it's nice to see it ain't just ancient races.
Yeah.
Mabel Octavio?
Yeah, Octavio's kind of looking at that and just kind of looks over Mabel. It's like, that's really impressive, don't you think?
I'm gonna be so real. Mabel pushes himself up. It is incredibly clear he was not paying attention that entire time.
Yeah, he kind of looks like
it is incredibly clear he did not give a single fuck.
Were you asleep the entire time during that?
No, he shrugs.
All right. Ivy. Is Ivy here? You are on mute. All right, Mosey. Oh, here we go.
Sorry, I hit unmute earlier. I guess it didn't take.
No, that's fair.
She is just watching with rapt interest.
Yeah, Louisa claps her hands, like smiles. Those are some of the biggest names in dragon riding for a while.
I see.
Shadow Leap.
Oh, sorry?
I was going to say, Hollyhock smiles. Looks like a felinine's up there.
Yeah, she looks at that and stares with intent. Huh. Good for them, I guess.
It's a good thing for your species.
Yeah, I guess so. Do you know who they are?
I think they'll describe themselves soon, don't worry.
Fair enough.
The Twilight Elf looks like he's trying to get people to calm down. They're not doing it, so the Diamond Half-Dragon lets out this massive call. And suddenly people stop because it's like, oh, big dragon, scary. And he just smiles and he looks, that'll do, Shimmer, that'll do. He smiles to all of you and he snaps his fingers, his voice booming as the thaumaturgy's on. He goes, welcome to Angador Island, home of our illustrious Dracodale Academy. Who is excited to learn about dragons and dragon riding? People cheer. Ancient era, everyone's like clapping, they're like cheering, and they're hooping, hollering, lifting their hands. But on the New Age side, they're like smashing their heads together because Bakura, they're like flapping up. They're really excited. They're far more extroverted than the Ancient Era side. Once again, he's like, oh, okay, slow down. At which point, the Diamond Half-Dragon snarls. He looks up. Thank you again, Shimmer. It's all right. And she settles. Right. Well, I am happy to hear you are all excited, as his face kind of gets a little bit more stern. But I'm afraid not all of you will be gifted with our blessing. It's a sour thing to think of, but it's true. As many of you will enter these doors of Dracodale Academy, only few will come out as riders. You have 5 years of basic education in our hallowed halls, then 4 years of traveling to the continents to learn about the different dragons and find one that'll fight with you. Then a year to prove to us and the Sovereign that you are worthy of the gift we have. Only those with the heart, mind, and soul. As he puts his hand out and Shimmer, nuzzles up to him as he pets, will gain a friend for life. Again, the crowd cheers, they awe. He, smiles and nuzzles up on her nose. And again, she gives a squint. They stop. He smiles because he raised his hand too. My name is Headmaster Morven Candlelight. And this is my dragon, Shimmer the Diamond Dragon. We are otherwise known as the Shimmering Beacon Dragon Riders. Everyone, please roll me a history on that name.
Oh boy, I can most certainly do that.
No.
Time for everyone to see how bad my intelligence is.
Actually, Mabel, please roll a advantage.
Oh, I live in fear of that. 23 instead, actually.
Can you say that name again?
Octavio.
Oh my god!
That makes perfect sense. The Shimmering Beacon Dragon Riders. So Morven Candlelight and their dragon Shimmer, or his dragon Shimmer. Okay, so let's go top to bottom here. 1, 2, 3. Ivy, we're missing your roll.
Sorry, I do apologize. My attention was drawn away. What were we rolling?
No worries. History roll.
History. Okay. Remember, kids, always indulge in your history, you fucking degenerates. And you succeed!
Indeed. So from 15 to 20, the Shimmering Beacon Dragon Rider, you don't remember exactly what he is, but he's a big thing. He has stopped 5 civil wars in the different continents. He has, fought huge monsters, and him and his dragons stood an entire natural disaster in Tassi's anger to keep Angador Island safe. Mabel and Ivy. This is a very important guy, primarily because the Shimmering Dragon Rider actually worked with Starkeepers. He was taught by a great-great-great-great-grandfather of the Starkeepers to learn about how to improve his magic, and it is rumored he has a sword by an ancient lineage line of the Starkeepers that is made of pure diamond, or at least the hilt is diamond, and can cut through anything. Octavio, nat 20. You know all of that. The other thing you know is Morven Candlelight has been the headmaster of this for pretty much his whole career. He has stopped wars, he has gone out and fought monsters, he's saved hundreds of lives, and he teaches at a school. So using a My Hero Academia reference, he's as if All Might was good at teaching.
So he's Nezu. He's Nezu.
Wow.
Exactly! He is Nezu! Except he's not small and cute, he's old and larger.
Yes, Nezu.
Indeed. So, he smiles and chuckles. Gives a bow again, people smile. Now, enough about me. Let us talk about these other 4 wonderful professors who will be this year's representatives for each of the different clans. And he puts his hand out to the far, on the far, his right, all of yours left. From the chromatic continent of Chroma, we have Jocelyn Redwood and her dragon, Bull, the Blazing Inferno Dragon Rider. Jocelyn waves, people cheer, she cracks a whip, he blasts fire, they smile. For players' information, these Dragon Riders aren't as well known as Morven Candlelight. He is goddamn big. The other ones of here are either not as well known or just not in your area. So we're not rolling constant history rolls here.
Yeah.
He smiles to the one beside him, the silver. Next up, the metallic continent from Metallo. We have Brightheart Glimmermore and his dragon, Bivnix, which, for those of you who know Draconic, is Fog. His dragon's name is Fog. The Frosty Tome Dragon Rider. Brightheart again gives a bow. Bivnix lets out a mist of cold that's far longer than Bull's fire. Bivnix gives a smirk to Bull. Bull sizes them up. They chuckle and they let it go. Moves his hand to the other side. Next up, our youngest dragon professor, who came in fairly recently, about a few decades ago. We have, from the continent of Gemstan, Coulter Crestborn, and their dragon, Asami, the dazzling arcane dragon rider. Coulter lifts up their wings, sends out illusions that you all can see of roaring dragons and multiple copies of Asmi just raising up on their hind legs, roaring as Asmi do. They bow, disappears, the crowd cheers, everybody's happy. And then last but not least, he turns over, he smiles. I present to you our final professor, representative of the primal continent, Primodia. Our eldest one, as I said, and one I have honored to be working with for many, many years. Shepherd Oakenwind and his forest dragon Conifer, the Towering Oaks Dragon Rider. Again, cheers happen, but it's not as loud. Does anyone want to insight Candlelight as he's just looking at all of that?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do
Yeah,
that.
why not? Why not?
Inside. Ooh, not as good.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20. I'll take an
That is
unnat
a
20 though.
Yep, 19.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing 2.
18.
5. Ivy.
Oops, sorry.
No worries. Thank you. Okay, so Ivy, you don't get this. Rustling, you don't get this. Yarrow, Shadow, Mabel, and Octavio. He actually seems quite upset. You know, he didn't care, it looks like, if Brightheart wasn't getting as much cheer or like the others, but he seems actively upset. Just a little bit, a little twinge. Actively upset that Shepard's not getting it. And he clears his throat, still composing himself, smiles, looks over. I would like to mention as a reminder that professors of this, well, wonderful academy do not wear their collars, for they have earned the right that they will be fine. If that is bothering anyone, I suggest you get over it.
Oh.
Well, fuck.
Yeah,
Which
that
point? Oh, sorry?
that has her ears perking up. Like, wait, what?
Professors here have that luxury, and if you work hard, perhaps one day you will too. Now, I'm going to suggest you all try that again, because not only is Professor Oakenwind a very good friend of mine, and we have been on so many missions, we talk quite a bit, like how our past was, our children, and who fails and passes in the curriculum. That's when everyone cheers!
You want to succeed? Cheer for the goat.
Well, not the goat, the sheep!
Cheer, for the sheep.
Cheer for the sheep, damn it!
Cheer for
Fucking
the
racist.
lamb. Excuse me, did you just call me a racist?
Yeah, you're racist against Pecora. That's my people.
God.
Well, I mean, you do make a tasty snack.
Oh, don't do
where's-
that!
Where's the HR in here?
HR.
Erica.
Where's the
or-
counselor's
Hello,
office?
HR, how can I help you?
No, I'm the HR. Slip of the tongue.
Okay, Starling is the HR.
Indeed. All right, so. Okay. So, let me put you this way. He smiles. He's like happy. He's happy that people are cheering. He chuckles. All right, all right. Those introductions out of the way, we have a few notes to be made due to me being alerted this has happened. As a reminder, all necromancy and warlocks must come to me or a professor at some point before the week is out to register. If we do not see that, you will be expelled from the school. We will not have unregistered warlocks or necromancers here. Are we clear? And of course, those of you who brought children, we will do our best to protect them. Please understand, there is no judgment. You will have a tough time raising your children, but it will be possible. For now, enjoy your one day of fun and feasting. The real work begins. Without further ado, he claps his hands, a radiant ball appears as he raises it above his head. Welcome to Dracodale Academy! Through dragons we defend! People repeat that. The light goes up, shoots, explodes, and in the blinding light, the dragons, and surprisingly the humans who now have dragon wings, fly up through the windows. People cheer. Everyone's happy. At which point, all the half-dragons start to look about. You see they have signs. They start calling, "Open up your papers! Match symbol to sign!"
Oh boy.
Leans over to Octavia. Okay, I think this is what we're actually supposed to open them for.
Yep, sounds about right.
Fun you mentioned that. As the glittering lights come down like rain, they land on the wax seal, it opens up, and that's when you all see little symbols. The similar blue half-dragon, which I realized I forgot to mention, is Basalt. Basalt has a sign that's got a diamond in it, Berryhoof has a sign of a square, and this very perky, happy to be here, superly excitable for this time in the morning Tabaxi has a star on her sign. Players, y'all open up your paper, you all have the star!
Oh, fun.
Oh,
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
fucking goody.
Maple's like, fuck.
Ah,
Shadow looks at that and kind of glances over to Hollyhock. I guess this is where we depart.
Yep, she opens up and looks. I've got... What is that? She kind of looks... I have a... Hold on, I'll get it. She squints. Circle. She kind of shows she was just effing with you. Circle. Have fun.
Yeah, she lets out a snort. Hope you found your friend.
I hope so too. She walks off. Mabel! Looks like Fairy passes you by. She looks at you two. Hi there. And keeps going. She goes to the circle bunch. She looks like she's talking to a hellhound. So a hellhound folk, a grung or a frog, and just a few others. Yarrow and Rustling. Clover looks down. Looks like I got a square. What do you two got?
I've got a star.
You do. What about you, Rustling?
Looks like I got a star too.
That's
Look at me.
okay.
If
Oh,
you can meet up later if you want.
Sure. I think we're going to the cafeteria next, but no worries.
I was gonna offer to help you find your partner, but well, if I see you around later, then if you haven't found them yet, I'll help you out then. Okay?
Sure. He's a grumpy guy, but he's nice. She waves. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ivy. Smacking into you is a sheep Pecora. She goes, "Oh, sorry," and she keeps running.
She just sort of was like, was going to say something, but see she's already run off. Oh. Well, at least they're polite.
Fair. You all see a sambar, so a really big deer Pecora, looks down to her, smiles. Rustling, Octavio, Mabel, and Yarrow, I assume you're all heading over to the Tabaxi.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Ivy, you've got a star. Do you head over too?
Yeah.
Okay. And Louisa looks, she's got a circle. I think I'm following them. You have a good day, okay?
Of course. Same to you.
She waves. As all of you get there, there's like an infernal fairy that comes up, a Highland cow minotaur, and when this Tabaxi sees all of you, immediately goes up to the Highland cow minotaur. "It's so good to see you!" And she hugs the minotaur. Looks like I'm about to kill someone. Tabaxi comes up. You know what? I'm just gonna roll a d6 to see who gets the first hug.
Oh boy.
to Octavio. He comes up, hugs you. It's so nice to see you. Puts you down, looks to you, Mabel, and nice to see you, and hugs you, Mabel.
Don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
Yeah. Unfortunately, doesn't listen to that. Did give you a quick hug. Goes over to you, Rustling, and one for you. Hugs you, Rustling. Goes over to you, Jarl, and one for you. Hugs you. Looks over to you, Ivy. It's so good to see you.
Draws knife.
That he hugs you.
Goes to like flips knife in hand, raises his arm.
I'm gonna be so real. Mabel respects it.
Respects the hustle.
Yeah. Looks over to you, Shadow. Hugs you. Good to see you too.
She'll hug her back.
Yeah, I would love to say you guys aren't all in the same area. You're separated because there's like 50 of you in this group. So she's like jumping around to all of you, and you all are just getting quick hugs. So she holds her side. Okay, everyone, follow me. And she starts walking. Today we are gonna go over Dracodale Academy, and I'm gonna move the map for everybody.
Oh, fun.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Or it's the obligated tour.
Lorg.
Oh god, it's a lore episode.
Oh no, I was saying lore. I was saying lord as in like large, not lore.
No, this just reminds me of when I had to tour universities. Oh dear God.
Indeed. She raises up her hand. Dracodale Academy, as many of you know, I hope you all get your thinking caps on, was founded by our wonderful headmaster, Crichton, and his brilliant life dragon, Eternus. Who here knew that? Raise your paws.
Raising paw, fucking yes.
Octavio's just gonna do it just because.
There we go.
Ivy knew it, refuses to raise.
Shadow's
There.
awkward. She's not gonna.
I am so sorry. She's perky.
Yeah, Wesley's just like, my man is fucking well, I guess.
You all are very good. And for those grumpy grumps who didn't want a hug, that's all right. You get another one at the end of the tour. Don't you worry. And she keeps walking.
Oh,
Octavio whispers up to Mabel, "What kind of coffee did you think she had?"
Dude, I'm gonna kill myself.
Never tried that brew before.
You know,
I'm sorry, I don't think we serve that.
this is a Starbucks, ma'am.
Nelly. I will say, Mabel, because you're walking slow and everyone's shifting, Octavio, you kind of get at the back. Mabel, you get a little bit at the front. It's just kind of stuff gets shifted. In fact, just to make it more annoying for all of you, Shadow, you're getting shifted around, all that kind of stuff. And Mabel, she does see you limping. Oh, well, don't worry there, kiddo. You can come up with me. Let's see. I can carry you if you want. Do you want that?
I'd rather not.
Well, all right then. You better not fall behind. You know what they say. Fall behind and you die. Let's keep going.
Oh my
I'm
god.
well aware.
I actually love her.
Love her too, but is this how you feel with me in the morning?
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining after this tour's over, she's gonna go to the fucking teacher's lounge and she's gonna fucking crash over the couch, just be like, "Oh my god, that was so exhausting!"
She's also going to be smoking a cigarette, being like, they're so fucking grumpy.
I feel like she has this rehearsed in her head, and she's just trying her best to stay on script. Which, you know what? If that's the case, respect.
I ain't saying what it is. But Milk turns around. Dracodale Academy has wonderful professors and a statue of each of the main dragons. It is really important we all include them. Don't want another revolution on our hands. You students will be staying in the Tiamat and Bahamut dorms, and the Sardonyx Bounty is where we're heading to. The Asgaroth wonderful Hall of Learning is where you will be taught. And don't worry, you'll be able to have a wonderful social life too. In the northern field, we have our, merchant area, all that. The Dragon Nest is allowed for anyone to use. They can do whatever they want. They are allowed to order food there if they're not happy with the cafeteria food, though who wouldn't love the cafeteria food? I mean, if it's a different kind of food, maybe, but our food's the best. Who here is hungry, by the way?
Raise his hand.
Well, put on those big smiles. You're not going to get some food if you don't smile. You are never ready for the day without a smile. Am I right?
Yarrow nervously raises his hand.
Yeah, raise his hand too, I guess.
Okay, I'm normally pretty perky, but I gotta say, you're giving me a run for my money, says as he raises his hand.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I realized why I like her. I relate to her working at Universal. I had to talk Miss Peppy.
I would like to say, I know Octavio raised his hand, but can it be seen if he's at the back?
No, it can't be seen.
Oh wait, I'm small. Why the fuck am I raising my hand?
Fair enough. Though she smiles, that's the energy. Don't worry. Trust me, it's wonderful to be here. And if you wouldn't guess it, I'm 450, known as Milk in the Jar. I am the Snowbank Dragon Rider. My dragon's not here right now. She's in the stable getting ready for some eggs. Had a little fun during summer vacation. And, well, I'm off duty. So, who has questions? I'll be going over uniforms in a bit and a few other things, but who has some questions?
I would just like to say, this isn't Ivy, this is me. Oh, she's having a midlife crisis. Now I get it.
Nah. This is just her personality.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, dear
That's worse.
Lord. It's worse. It's just pure.
I'm not looking forward to asking her with help for bunking our beds.
She'd bunk them all.
We walk back in and all of the beds are stacked on top of each other. Just one pile.
Oh, darling. But no, players, she's just looking. Any questions?
She'll raise a hand.
Yes, you, Perky McPerk. What do you want?
You mentioned uniforms. They'll be fitted to, like, our sasses, correct?
Yes, they will. We have wonderful sets that have been made for every single student who we were given a heads up on. And of course, if there's anything wrong, you can go the next day, that's tomorrow, and get them adjusted out in the merchant's field, all right?
Right. Thank you.
Insanely reluctantly, like with the most like, God damn it, I have to ask a question. Mabel raises his hand.
Oh, look at you, Shiny. Make sure to always smile. Always helps people out. What's up?
I'm not very good at that, but
well, you'll get used to it. I can give you lessons.
I'm okay. But if it's like looks the exact same as the normal uniform, can I make my own?
No, you can't. You're gonna have to go to get it set up. You can, however, make them in front of the official dressmaker, however.
I might have to do that then.
No worries. She can help you out. But of course, every student, don't worry, we accommodate all needs, no matter big or small. Now, moving along, as you guys get past the learning over to a set of buildings, on your right is the Alumni Lodge. This is where Dragonborn, well, dragons, all that, will be here. Riders get their own personal digs. I myself rest up there too. Just make sure to give them space. Some of them come here for rest, and they need a good space to relax, all right? You all, for your uniforms, will have egg gray uniforms, meaning bland gray uniforms, and once you pick your path you want to go down on, you will burst in a vibrant set of colors to match the continent you will be staying with, alright? Now, sleeping arrangements is co-ed. That means, well, males, females, and all that beautiful color under the rainbow will be together in one room. We don't necessarily think you guys are going to do anything if it's an open plan and people can see. But if something happens, we're also not going to discourage it. Did that in the early days. Turns out, a lot of unexpected pregnancies. So basically, if you want to have sex, we're fine with that. We have put rooms and setups for you. I also hope you like bunk beds. We have them all set up. roughly, one of you on top, one of you on the bottom. Rooms will fit to sit 6 to 8, depending on what needs are there. All right?
Yarrow's gonna raise his hand slowly.
Oh, hi there, Shy McShy. What's up?
What's a bunk bed?
A bunk bed is when there's a bed on top of another bed. It's what cool people get.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
Shadow just says softly under her breath, "What's cool?"
Ivy raises her hand.
It's her.
Yes, what is it?
Where do we smoke?
Oh! Well, if you want to go down that path of criminal activity, that's okay. It is actually prohibited.
It's medicinal, actually.
I understand, but you just said smoke, Tolly McTall. I was not sure. Now, as I was saying, Grumpy Grumps, smoking is allowed in certain extents. If it is an illegal substance, please understand Dracodale does not, praise it. In fact, we arrest people who have illegal drugs. If you don't have your paper of, signing from a doctor that you directly need that source, I'm afraid you can't have it. Otherwise, you will be sent on a 2-week suspension and then expulsion. So in other words, please follow the rules.
Okay, but Smalley McSmall, you didn't answer the actual question I asked.
I like your thoughts. Come here, let me give you another hug.
Just gonna beat the shit out of you.
Also,
She
testing
can
hello.
try.
Sorry?
I'm just thinking, can people hear me now? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we
Yep.
can hear you better. So she comes up and she gives you a hug, Ivy.
Yeah, she's just gonna let this happen.
No, you just need a bit more hugs. That's okay. Puts you down, walks up back to the front. If you do need to smoke, however, please do so in the merchant areas way out there, alright? We have many students who have issues with their lungs, and many animals who need this area taken care of, as fire can sometimes spark PTSD with our dragon riders. So you're gonna have to go way out there to smoke, alright?
Okay.
I gotta smoke my marijuana.
Anyone else?
Raise his hand.
Oh, there you are, Fluff Fluff. What's up?
In terms of this, of the housing arrangements, what if there are those of us with kids?
Well, that's a fun thing. Your records have indicated who has kids and who has not, so the kids will stay with you. I'm afraid those of you who have kids, you're gonna be in a bit of a room where you can't have sex. So you're gonna have smaller beds, but a bigger co-ed rooms for your kids to stay in.
Okay. And if kids might have, are any needs they have being discussed with them?
We will discuss it with you by the end of the week, alright?
Thank you.
Anything else? Alright then, who's hungry? And she gets to the hall, she opens up. You will have the rest of the day. We'll be chums by the end of it. Everyone come to me for your tickets and you can go in. I need everyone to roll me an initiative, please.
Oh boy.
Oh, fun. First initiative roll.
We're gonna
First initiative
fight.
roll.
But before you can eat, get
I
the
forgot to
vouchers
add
from
them.
me.
I forgot to add the I forgot to add the bonus. Just it's 17.
17, got it.
Before you must eat, you must fight.
You know what? This makes sense.
Shadow goes before me.
Okay.
Before you eat, you must kill the food.
You must eat. You must
ID
hunt for your
initiative?
food.
Okay. Also, for people's knowledge, be prepared for everything to get a little bit glitchy because this next map is a doozy of a big one.
Oh no.
Big.
Oh boy.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
It's
Elbow.
chugging.
It's a
Oh, Lord,
it's
she
a
trying.
It's a Tugalin.
Oh, Lord, she trying.
It's
Indeed.
chewing.
I will describe this. you all enter into what look to be very large red doors, dragons on them. It's definitely a ruby dragon to match, as the name says, Sardonyx, the ancient dragon deity. You guys kind of get swamped. Yarrow, you get shoved to the back, as does Rustling, as do you, Shadow. But Octavio, because you are small, and you're the right kind of small, you actually get near the front with Ivy. So, Octavio, you don't see Ivy, but you get up front. She hands you a voucher. She smiles, pats your head. Have a good lunch. Looks to you, Ivy. Have a good lunch. Hands it to you. Let me put you... Oh, yeah?
Oh, she just takes it.
Okay. Ben, so you know because you've got this stuff set up. Right side where the two doors are. Right side between the two tables of games.
Yep.
Okay. I will be putting a few people here. Ivy and Octavio, I will say you're the first people to see it. So, first and foremost, you may pick anywhere you'd like to sit, so long as it's got a free spot that doesn't have a plate in front of it. Go wild, have fun. But you both see a very large open area. There's games on one side, glittering gems above, food everywhere. There's like a huge amount of food. Baked fish, turkey, roasted pig. It looks like they got a lot of stuff. This is probably just food because, starting college, starting university. So, Octavio, because you were the first one there, please decide where you want to go.
Yeah. Just waiting for my token
I'll
to
say
show
you
up.
go in and get your food.
Yeah, it looks at the food. It's like probably the biggest amount of food he's ever seen in his entire life, so...
Indeed. The professors at the front in that big area look like they're not here yet. They're just talking, probably outside or doing something else. So, move your token to where you want to be.
It's at a place that doesn't have any food near it, right?
Yeah, so either a place that doesn't have any food in it, or I'm fine if you want to sit in front of a plate. Just because it's not filled for right now.
Stay somewhere in the middle so he can, see everything. He's gonna go, right there.
Okay, you go there, you get your food. I'll just say you stack up with a lot of stuff.
He gets everything. Every little bit.
Everything,
Everything,
okay.
so...
Fair enough. Ivy, you're up next.
All the way down here.
Where are you? Just looking.
Bottom left corner.
Bottom left corner. So, bottom left corner, alright. Ben, just as a heads up, you're going to have to watch bottom left corner. Again, Ben is our techie for this campaign, so big break given to Ben. Okay.
Goes into the top right corner just to fuck with Ben.
Do him all the way
I'm
up.
not gonna do it now.
Fair enough. Next up, Shadow and Rustling. You will be after Mabel. Mabel, she hands you the token. Vulture actually gets it and then climbs into your bag. She chuckles. Oh, I didn't realize you like cats too. We have so much in common. We should have tea sometime.
Okay.
He's trying.
Now go in and have some food.
He nods. He's gonna go. He's honestly gonna walk in and look around. Like, is my wife here? Where's my wife?
Your wife is not here. It looks like the group isn't here just yet.
He's so sad.
Where my wave?
Where's my wife? I'll go over. So, anywhere that there's just not somebody sitting?
Anywhere. Yeah, anywhere there's not someone sitting.
Sure, I'll go. Oh god, so many choices.
Sit next to the bold.
Here, I'll sit over here because there's not that many people. He's like this!
Fair enough. Vulture's token is also actually movable by you.
Oh shit, my guy!
Move your son.
I'm moving him.
Throw him at Octavio.
Here you go, sir.
Throw him at a wall.
My beloved boy.
Okay, yeah, so you're over there.
He's trying to avoid anybody.
Okay. Rustling and Shadow, you guys kind of get a glimpse of each other as there is, a token brought to you. Also, Mabel, what kind of food? Ivy, what food did you pick? Want a little bit of everything, a little choice. What would you like?
She got a bit of like combination of like decent food that will give her like nutrition, and then just salad.
Fair enough. Mabel, same thing?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Then Shadow and Ivy, you guys get your tokens. And I will say this, she looked like milk hands to both of you. You two were wonderful. Thank you so much. Go have your food.
Yeah, she'll give a nod and then turn her attention to Rustling in particular and kind of give like a awkward smile and just be like, ha. Bird?
Rustling?
Danny?
There we go.
I was on mute.
That's okay. Rustling, you see Shadow. Do you want to go get some food?
Yeah, in response to what Shadow said, just offers a kind of... It's an attempt at a smile, but it's kind of like a sneer, unintentionally. Like, hi.
Bit awkward, ain't it?
I have no idea.
I'm Shadow Leap.
Rustling.
Yeah, she'll give you a nod and then kind of just awkwardly go get food.
Yeah. Rustling is too, is like, She appreciates the gesture. She's like, people. And my girl... Oh, sorry.
Shadow's just like, ah.
I was about to say, Rustling first and Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
So hang on. Yeah. Go ahead. Because my girl's a paranoid bitch. Going down here.
Go down there. Okay.
Let's keep an eye on everyone.
So bottom right row, just so you know, Ben.
Bottom right.
Very bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's a...
And Shadow, where do you want to go?
I'll put her like in the middle, like to the end though, like over here.
Okay. Bottom row in the middle, Ben.
Yep.
All right. So Yarrow, you are a funny little case.
Oh.
So you are a shy little mother effer, which, by the way, everyone put in your initiative in the turn order.
Mhm.
You are a shy little mother effer. So you don't get food for a bit because you don't want to get the thing from, there. You don't want to be rude. So as you are waiting and waiting and waiting, suddenly you hear from behind you, "Oh, hey."
Oh. And he turns around. Clover.
Nice to see you. That was a really nice tour. Want to go get lunch? Maybe I can find my boyfriend around here.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not used to being in a place like this, so I was just kind of observing and trying to figure out what we're supposed to do.
Indeed. Mabel, I assume you're just watching the door for your girlfriend.
Yes.
Sure enough, you see her. She's walking beside some pakora.
He's like, "Oh, good, she found another pakora. Good for her." And then, like, waving to her, like, "Look at me."
Look at me, wife.
Yeah. Yarrow. She looks. Oh, there he is. Come on, let's get some food.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I have to change the music.
Also, Erica, I'm not.
Wait, here we go.
Also,
Here
Erica, I'm
we
not in
go.
a turn order.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Sorry.
You missed the small.
I did not miss the
Mr.
small. It's called I'm a DM.
It's a
Octavia doesn't
double-
exist.
He's not.
Octavia does not exist.
He's just
He's
a
been a-
figment of Mabel's imagination.
God damn it, you beat me to the joke.
Damn
Okay.
it.
So, Yarrow, I need you to move your token right beside Mabel. And your
What?
cat, Rosa, right beside Mabel as I get some music.
Right beside or with
right
Clover as a...
beside Mabel.
I was about to say, you don't want Clover as a buffer?
Nope. For what has to happen, right beside Mabel.
Right there?
Yeah, so Clover gets there first, Mabel. And before you get to even hug her, suddenly, Vulture climbs out of your bag and starts hissing. And you think at first it's at Clover. And like, this isn't a little hiss, this is hissing.
And he's like, he looks at that, he just grabs him and tries to put him back in the bag. Like, don't do that.
He bites you.
Dude.
He gets out and he starts hissing. Yarrow! Rosa starts hissing.
Rosa,
She
I'm so
starts
sorry about-
snarling at the cat.
I'm so sorry about that, Rosa. Let's back up a little bit.
She bites you.
Ow! Ah! Rosa.
Yeah, here's a good music for this. Okay. So, let me explain this. Mabel! Either they both jump at the same time or your cat's first. Vulture slams into Rosa. Like, we're talking fur flying, ripping at each other. We're talking like slashing, cutting, biting, everything.
Yeah, he's freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, the commotion is getting so big, and like, coming up, Clover's like, okay, calm down. Vulture and Rosa smack into Clover. Clover, your food goes going all the way up and hits Octavio in the face. Rosa suddenly slashes at Vulture. Vulture runs around like hissing. Shadow Leap kicks right under your feet. Your head goes smacking right into your food. Slashing, biting. Yarrow, Mabel, what do you two want to do?
I am trying to grab Rosa. Hey, stop it.
Mabel?
I'm gonna be so real. He's not doing anything. He's like frozen in panic right now.
Yeah, Clover shakes you. Mabel, we have to get Vulture.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Cat.
You try to. Vulture keeps dodging you.
Little bastard.
Indeed.
Menace.
Now, here's the funny thing. Rosa smacks into Vulture, like biting him. He goes bolting. Ivy climbs right over you, musses up your face, and again kicks you right into your food.
She just wipes her face.
Oh, and they scuffed up your jacket.
No noticeable shift for now.
And finally, Vulture turns the table and starts biting Rosa on the feet really, really fast. And she starts rustling. A very large lynx just jumps on you, smashes you down into your food, and now you are covering your lunch.
Yeah, she just sits up, brings up both her hands and wipes it out of her fucking eyes.
Yeah, and once again, the sheep Pakora comes up. I am so sorry! I am so sorry!
Oh, Oh, I'm gonna skin a fucking cat!
I assume you're aiming at the sheep because this sheep has caused you pain repeatedly today.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm sorry. She's done.
Alright, Mabel, you see this Arcanalot slams into your girlfriend and starts hitting her.
Oh god. Okay. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to get involved. Yes, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, except your girlfriend's now getting hurt.
He's having a moment. He's having a moment.
I sat down for lunch and then everything went wrong.
And then everything exploded.
Literally.
Just about to eat her lunch. She was like, it looked good. Now she's waiting for lunch. She wants blood.
Yeah, Octavio, with all this commotion from the cat, your lute strings got ripped.
Stares at that. Looks over at the cat.
Yeah. You want to throw something at the cat as they're running around?
Are we allowed to cast spells in here?
You can. Go ahead. Maybe something low level to hit so you don't kill it.
I'm not specifically trying to aim at it. Cause you want chaos, Erica? I will give you chaos.
Go ahead.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like directly in front of you, like straight line down on the cushions. No, it's like this way.
Oh, that way?
Yeah, that way.
Can I move down there?
You can. Go ahead.
I want to get it in the line as many food as possible, and then I want a thunder wave. Trying to toss as many food over towards the cat as possible.
You do. Except cats are fast. This lynx goes like over, like leaps over you. The cat goes under you. So you send this giant wave of food at Shadow Leap.
Yeah, she's already trying to wipe the food off, and then she gets hit with that, and she whips her head in your direction, Octavio, and starts growling loudly. What was that for?
In my defense, I was aiming at them. Points at the two cats.
Hey, Shadow Leap! That's an ancient era race making a mockery of you. Well, that's some racism. I think you can cause a little chaos.
Yeah, she grabs a handful of food. The cat?
Not you. That wasn't me.
Yeah, before you finish, she throws like a handful of mashed potatoes in your face and is starting to run in your direction.
Yeah, except you don't hit Octavio. Yarrow, I assume you're trying to get your cat.
Yeah, Rosa, please, calm down.
Yeah, so some mashed potatoes get hit in your head, and you smack right into, because I assume, Mabel, you're trying to get your cat. Mabel, you get smacked into too.
He just shakes himself off. He's like fucking freaking out.
You are! Shadow Leap, I assume you're tussling with Octavio.
Oh, fuck yeah, she's not above punching a kobold.
Yeah,
Hi.
Octavio, I assume you're running.
Trying to is like.
Yeah, you do. So you run, and you climb up a tapestry, because that's the fastest you can do, and you start scratching it. Hey, Ivy. You know, this is right behind you. Shadow Leap, do you want to climb up that tapestry too to get at Octavio?
No,
You can stab at it too.
I'm gonna look for, like, you know how, like, there's, like, sometimes, like, suits of armor for decoration, and they'll have a fancy weapon to, like, be there? Yeah, she's grabbing, like, a spear off of one of those and is trying to throw it at him.
Yeah, you rip it off, it breaks, you're like, it's just armor. You throw it, it hits the top of the tapestry, you miss it, please roll actually, you know what, please roll to see if you hit.
Oh, sure, what would that be, my dex?
Yeah, your dex.
Okay, cool. 12.
12. Alright. You miss Octavio completely, you hit the top, you snap the bar, this large Tapestry pole goes down. Octavio, you get hit. The tapestry catches on fire. Ivy, right at your back, smack. You get hit with this large pole.
Ivy goes limp.
I'm horrified by that reaction, but also that's kind of funny that you just ragdolled.
Yeah, no, she just gets hit by it, and as it's happening, she just goes limp.
Yeah, Shadow's gonna whip her head over in that direction and be like, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry."
She doesn't move.
She's gonna go check on the Liger.
Medieval check, medicine check.
What's my medicine?
What's she doing
It's
that?
not great.
Octavia's slowly crawling out from underneath the tapestry, trying to find a place to hide.
Yeah, it's still on fire.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Ivy.
I'm just gonna try...
Nat 20, that can't beat it. Are you okay?
Well, I can attempt to deceive.
I'm not letting you with a nat 20.
Ivy can
This
fish for
game's
20.
fucking rigged. Like, yeah, no, she's physically fine. She just does not want to get involved in this. Like, she's just laying there, like, in like, you go and check her. She just sort of opens her eyes and looks at you like, this is not anything I want to get involved in.
Yeah.
So I'm just pretending to be a victim.
Yeah, so
But-
she... Sorry.
The Dune by narrative will change that.
Yeah,
Go on.
She's staring down at you. Yeah, Ivy, you are looking up at this felonine with one eye, and she's looking at you concerned. When she realizes you're fine, her eye immediately, like, goes into, like, a really position, and she just goes, "You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're just gonna lay there?"
And who are you supposed to be?
I don't know who the fuck you're supposed to be. You're just fucking lying there. You're perfectly fine. You just fucking ragdoll.
Yeah, on that
Oh,
note,
I should just chase everyone around like a mad dog. Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse you?
Rustling. Hey, Rustling.
Yes.
You punched Clover a bit. You're chasing her. Suddenly, this fairy gets in the way and goes, "Oh, okay, let's calm down." Well, she's getting in your way, so Rustling, you bite her. You hear, "Ow!" Ivy. Well, that's your friend. That's
Wait.
Arcana Lost bit your friend.
Hey, Erica.
Yes?
Not fucking Silver. I mean, damn it.
It's okay. Yes?
So, that's an unarmed strike, right?
Yep.
She needs to roll me a con save.
Got it. Yeah, she's not fine.
She rolled it. Oh, yeah, she got poisoned. Whoops.
Yeah.
Can I do something?
Of course, go ahead.
Ivy just, like, her eyes sort of, like, pinprick for a second as she hears that. Looks at Shadowleap, sighs really hard. For the record, what I just said was not intended to be racist. Raises a hand at Crackers with arcane power, and this isn't personal. Eldritch blasts her face.
How far do I go back?
Oh, you go back because this is very close. Very close. You hit a pillar. Doesn't matter. It's a pillar and it's starting to hit another pillar and another pillar. Oh, that's hitting all the pillars.
Ah, fuck.
Rustling. Clover dodges this. Fairy dodges. You want to fire a bolt at them to try and get them to, stay where they are? Like, just fire some kind of cantrip at them?
Oh, God. You know what happened. Yes, I am, but you know what's gonna happen. I have Firebolt, but Erica, you know what I have to roll?
I know what you have to roll. Go ahead.
Oh my God. What do I roll? Hang on, I need to figure out if I hit first. I'm saying this with a smile on my face. I'm like,
I know. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What's this?
So, Firebolt. The arsonist tendencies have begun. 22.
22. Okay. You don't hit them, surprisingly. Not that you wouldn't, it's just that, well, I couldn't have chaos if I had you hit them.
Yeah.
I know, but what do I hit with a lot of fire?
Oh, you hit every other tapestry. The wire connect, the rope connecting all of them, as every last tapestry in this entire room lights on fire.
Okay, and now, hang on, what do I need to roll?
D20.
1!
Oh,
What do
no.
I roll?
I will roll for you.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, you're wild magic, aren't you? Oh no!
Here we
Look
go
out,
again.
Blood Chaos Rain! What does that one?
Please tell me they turn into a unicorn.
Nah, I've got it.
Please tell me they turn into a unicorn.
Well, something happens.
Turn into plant.
Check the chart. By the way, Mabel and Yarrow, you both trying to get your cat, and then you look and see, oh no, it's gotten so much worse.
Oh, good lord.
Look.
Can I make Vulture make a fucking wisdom save? Actually, I don't know if this affects cats. One sec. Okay, yeah, it does. Just this creature. I can make my cat make a wisdom save.
Sure, let me roll that for him. I'll give him like a 1 because he's a 19.
Jesus Christ, Vulture! He's busy.
He really does not want to get caught. Yarrow, what?
No.
Yarrow's trying to like grab Rosa and pull her off, and then he sees like everything starting to catch fire. Oh no! And he just reaches his hand out as it starts like coalescing ice, and he's gonna fire an ice knife up to try to.
Oh great! That hits. As we're getting that, rustling. First off, your clothes turn to cheese.
As I fall, she comes so hard.
What kind of cheese?
It is Swiss cheese. So fur is sticking out.
Well, I would if it turned to cheese, would it fall off of me? Because I think that'd be funny.
Fair enough. It's off of you. You have no cheese. And you start to... Because I find this hilarious. The entire armor and every metal around here, including the plates, the cutlery, the armor, the very expensive ancient-looking metal decorations, all turn to rust and go boom with corrosion.
Oh,
fuck.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, no, do I need to roll? Okay, so, genuine question, because I am naked.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll a wisdom save?
No, I'll say you have clothes nearby.
Okay,
I'll say you had like an extra pair, so you get like a gown on.
Yo, Skitters, mines, place to change.
Yeah, you do. You're doing that. Yarrow, you shoot an ice? That doesn't hit what's going on. You hit something to the left. You know, you hit the chair of the headmaster.
I was about to say he was aiming up at the fire.
Oh, great! Then you aim above it. However, it doesn't necessarily fully get out, and the water instead smacks right down hard on a bunch of other statues as they topple to the ground and crash, including sending a bunch of rain that ruins the rest of the food.
I regret nothing.
Ivy is just staring at this, like, and the only thing she's thinking is, what incredibly bad architecture.
Guys, can I get someone help me out? I'm stuck underneath this burning tapestry.
I'm gonna fucking hurt you.
Well, here's the funny thing. Everyone has been either avoiding the fire, throwing food, all that kind of stuff, when there is a loud, booming voice that goes, "What is going on in here?" Everyone stops. Rosa and Vulture were in front. He grabs them. He looks at his destroyed food hall, and from behind him, poking out her head, appears to be It appears to be a sovereign councilmate in very elegant robes.
Oh no.
I know
Oh.
which goddamn one it is, I think.
Oh, I think I knew who this
You-
was from.
None of you have met this person before.
Oh,
Neither
Damn,
of
okay, it's not her. Thank
Damn,
God.
new person.
you. I'll say this. Looks at that. Looks at Morven. Morven looks like he's about to blow his top. Grabs the cat. Who do these belong to?
Maple knows he can't lie worth shit. He just raises his hand.
Looks at you. And this one raises up Rosa.
Yarrow swallows extremely hard and slowly and shakily raises his hand.
Okay. Looks over at Rustling. You points at Ivy. You points at Octavio. You points at Shadow. And you! My office now!
A little help, please. I'm still stuck under a burning tapestry.
Calls out as carrying the cats. Someone get him up!
I'll grab him.
Rosalie finally changed into her thing of clothes. Just another fucking Tuesday, I guess.
It's a Monday, actually.
Let me change that then. Just another fucking Monday, I guess.
Alright, does everyone follow the headmaster?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great! And this is where we're gonna go on a break. I hope you all take it easy. We will be back soon.
Boy.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple.
Hey, did you hear?
What?
The students are back.
But we know that.
Yes, but some of the new students destroyed one of the dining halls. I know, right? Oh, I can't wait to hear what happens to them next.
Yes, and some of the other things happening around Angador. The other hawks brought it so much more information.
Ooh, and let's listen.
The Trothar Chronicles will be back after these messages.
Gods damn me.
Hey, you alright, man?
No, classes start up tomorrow, and I don't have everything I need to start my semester off right.
Sounds like you need to take a stop over at Taylor's Tuck Shop.
Taylor's Tuck Shop? Also, where are you?
That's right, Taylor's Tuck Shop. It's a wonderful store in the Dracodale Market District, filled with everything you need for the new semester. Whether you need new supplies for your dorm room, snacks to get through the night, or even some fun toys and activities to pass the time, Taylor's Tuck Shop is the place to be.
Wow, thanks for the tip. I'll be sure to stop by later today. Taylor's Tuck Shop is not responsible for injury, transformation, or general embarrassment suffered inside or outside the store due to use of any of our products. Paid for by no one. Taylor held us at knife point.
Calling all ye musicians of Angador. Be you master of the voice or instrument. We humbly request for you to show off your abilities in the annual Canric Bardic competition. All are welcome to join, be ye student or citizen, with the chance to win a full 200 sovereign pieces, as well as a brand new Bardic instrument worthy of Calput himself, let me tell you. The perfect amount to start a comfortable new life. Get yourself the highest quality dragon gear, or maybe pay off those loan sharks you pissed off last few towns. Whatever the reason, you come show your stuff at the Canric Bardic competition. Registration is open today. This is Richard Silvadio, head chef of the Sardonyx Bounty. It is my pleasure to welcome you all back to our wonderful school for another year. For those of you who are new here, I have spent much of my life perfecting cuisine from the deep jungles of Angador. I have come to make sure that each and every one of you are fed and ready for the best in the class on our missions. Me and my team will keep the buffet full for every meal, with delicious, carefully prepared meals for all diets. Because every student is different, and it is the personal touch that makes us happy to serve you. Come by and taste the love and spirit put into our food, and happy writing. Back in the Malachi Temple.
I've been waiting to taste Silviardo's cooking again ever since the last semester ended. What a wonderful culinarian.
Wonderful what?
Culinarian? Chef. It means chef.
Okay, you're done talking.
Okay, but I was just using a
Okay,
different
we're back
word.
to listening to the school.
Wait, I wasn't done explaining myself.
Join us next week for more Tales of the Hawks.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. I hope you all are having a fun time. You all just destroyed ancient property.
Yay!
Vandalism!
What else is
Yeah.
new?
Oh, fair enough.
You know,
And
maybe
two
if
And 2 of your cats caused it.
maybe if traveling around with a fake creature was a mistake.
What gave you that impression?
Chaos.
Oh, Dolly.
Mabel's like, I shouldn't have woke up this morning.
I should have just laid down and accepted fate.
Literally. He's like, I should have just died.
So, first and foremost, there are many people, many of the other professors, you see them coming in like, I'm so excited. Why is everything on fire? Everyone's confused. The headmaster is looking so angry. He's holding Vulture by the scruff. He's holding Rosa by the scruff. He's not happy. Yarrow, Mabel, if you try to get your cat, he is, the headmaster is not letting you near.
Oh, I ain't fucking trying. Vulture's fault. He ain't getting help here.
I will say, Vulture is turning around, like, looking at you like, please, father, get me out of this smelly man's grip.
For the first time in Vulture's fucking life, Mabel's like, no, bitch.
Which I will say, all of you see this cat look so like he has been betrayed and just starts screeching in the headmaster's arm. Rosa, on the other hand, is just angry and trying to attack Vulture, but she, like, doesn't do it as much. She's just like, yeah, I'm here now. Okay.
This is
Yarrow's
my
giving her, like, looks like he's looking at her, like, tearing up a bit. He's like, he's trying to hold back crying.
She just looks at you like, mother effer, I'm not gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, that's why he's crying.
That's why I'm upset, Rosa.
Because she just single-handedly ruined everything.
Yeah, but you can't blame her. She's just a harmless little gal.
Traveling with a fake creature was definitely a mistake.
Yes, it was.
It's okay, Ivy can blame her.
Okay,
Looking Shadow Leap.
so as all of you get there, oh, Percy just knocked something over. Hi, boy.
DM dog.
Damn dog.
The M Dog has said he's tired of this. Well, I'm not Percy, so you gotta just sit there. Okay, so you guys are led around. The other students, like, look confused. They're talking about you because they don't have anything better to do.
It's the first day of school and someone already trashed the cafeteria. It's funny.
Indeed. And now we move on to the next map. You guys go up a large set of towers, specifically the biggest tower at the back there. It's the biggest tower, has a red and a blue dragon at it of the Asgroth Hall of Learning. And we're gonna move over to the next map.
Oh boy.
All the professors are there, or at least all the 5 that were watching you. The other professors aren't here, but they're all watching you. This is Headmaster Candlelight's room, at least his office. It even includes moving fire.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Candlelight's dragon, the diamond is glaring at you, the forest dragon is looking at you, the red, the jade, the silver. You all can move your tokens, though, 1 second. Vulture goes there, Rosa goes there.
Revoked cat privileges.
They have lost owner privileges. Everyone, please move up to the desk.
Mm.
Yay.
As you all are moving up, also, Mabel, if you are here, if you can move your character token up. There you go.
I was just trying. Every time I moved my fucking cursor, it didn't move Mabel. It was just moving the map around.
Rude.
Moving the what around?
It was just moving the map around.
Oh god, I hope that's... Oh wait, no, I get why that... never mind. Okay, Yeah, no, you guys get up there, you're getting screamed at, like, Brightheart, cuts in with, I've never seen that much disrespect. Jocelyn comes in, holy shit, what were you all thinking? Shepard's just standing there with his cane, looking dignified, not saying a word to any of you. He's actually smiling.
The chaos was funny, says Shepard.
Maybe. He's old. Maybe he needs this.
To be a kid again.
That is kind of the look he's giving up. Oh, to be a kid. Good for them. Kultor looks around at all of you, looks to the headmaster. Can you believe this? How much was destroyed? More like Candlelight just looking at all of you. Such a glare. He just goes, all right. First off, holds up the cats. Which one of them started this? I have right a mind to skin it.
It was Vulture.
Looks to you. At least you're honest. I like that.
I have no reason to lie.
He puts Vulture down. Vulture runs up to you, Mabel.
Hold my boy.
You do realize I am very tempted to stuff it.
That's fair.
I won't, though.
Thank you.
He looks over to you, Yarrow. And this one did quite a substantial amount of damage, I take it.
I'm so sorry about her. This is my fault. I didn't keep her back.
At least you're honest. And again, Rosa gets let to go. She goes right by your side, Yarrow. I would love to say they're still somewhat hissing at each other, but where Vulture is like nuzzling up and cuddling Mabel and like all lovey, Rosa just walks, sits, looks up like, hey dude, I'm here.
Saw, man.
What's up, guy?
Saw, dude.
Saw, dude.
Saw, dude.
Yarrow has a depression on his face that she has only seen once.
Yeah, she looks at that, she puts her ears back, she starts to lick your hand.
I know I shouldn't be
Wow,
laughing, but
dude.
just the phrase has a depression that she's only ever seen once. That's very specific.
Yeah. Yeah.
Licks your hand,
He-
looks around. Why is everybody yelling? I don't get it.
Oh, he looks. Oh, don't think you four are out of this! He looks over at you, Octavio. You ripped up my great-grandfather's tapestry!
I really didn't mean to. I was being chased by them after I was trying to stop these two. Points at the cats.
Looks at Ivy. You shot her, looks over at Shadow, into very ancient artifacts! Looks over at you, Rustling. You burned every tapestry in the whole room!
Oh, no, I'm so sorry for her. She just had her resting bitch face. Arms crossed.
Do you, and on top of all of that, many of you hurt students. Many of you destroyed the entire meal. Do any of you have any idea how much coin that is?
I'm guessing quite a lot.
Oh, quite a lot. It was 20,000 gold. Do any of you have 20,000 gold? I'd love to see your coffers. Anyone?
Hang on, I'm checking my notes.
Kind of, Octavio looks down. He knows he has somebody. He's probably not that much though.
Ah, not that much.
Yarrow's shaking and trying not to cry.
I returned from food.
Fair enough. He looks at all of you. Since none of you have 20,000 gold, then I have no choice. I think expulsion is the only thing that's needed here. All in favor? Yeah, he looks. What?
He's fucking frantic. He's trying to figure out something to say.
Yeah.
You destroy, because of your cat, 20,000 gold worth of priceless artifacts.
Oh, I know what he's gonna say. He fucking, like, looks around very anxiously and goes, if I don't get a life dragon, I'm gonna die in, like, 10 years. And then, like, that's kind of important here. But...
I don't really care at this point. Expulsion is what I am thinking. I apologize for what medical issue you are going through. Find another way to get it. We will be contacting your families to pay off whatever amount you owe.
Oh god.
Or your spouses.
There has to be another way we can handle this other than just flat out expulsion.
I highly doubt that. Can it be worked off? Shepard does turn to you looking at that. I doubt that. All in favor? Jocelyn raises a hand. Aye. Brightheart? I agree. Morven raises his hand. Coulter raises 2. Shepard raises a hoof. No. They all look. What? I say no. So they destroyed some priceless artifacts. They were from our heritage, and heritage can be remade. We should have put fakes in long ago anyway. Alright.
Someone said the thing Ivy's been trying not to say this whole time.
Yeah. Roughly ear twitches. Some of us can only work things off. We don't have another means.
I know. Marvin looks. You can't seriously be. No, Morphy. He taps his hand. Morphy. Come now. Do you remember the day that you accidentally broke the headmaster's whole office when we were in our year? That does not count. You worked off in the old ways. This is a little different. It's not just, it was a room of priceless artifacts. Just like now. Please. Morven takes a breath. Lets it out. I'm changing my vote to no to expulsion. There you go. Oh, sorry?
I want to insight these two.
Oh, anyone can if y'all want.
Yeah,
I want to fucking.
I love this sheep already. I love him.
I love him.
I love the sheep man.
I want to know if they're fucking though.
Are they fucking?
Mabel's panicking. He's having an active panic attack right now.
Yeah.
Percy!
Oh, DM dog has spoken.
Okay. So just to double check, this is the rolls are 17, 15, 12, 7, 11. Ivy, do you want to roll?
She's not that interested in this.
Okay.
Yeah,
If those are the rolls, then nope, they just look like friends. Shepard pats his hand. Anyone else? Brightheart looks up. This is so much history, and it can be redone. No, it can't. Yes, it can. Rewriting history causes strife. Rewriting history is what we do in books all the time. Or have you looked at an ancient era textbook lately? I feel like I have to change my vote back to no. Shepard nods. Let's see here. Now that's 1, 2, 3. And he looks over at Jocelyn, and he looks over at Coulter. Now I'm not going to fight you both, but I'm pretty sure you understand what we have to do with this. Jocelyn looks. We can't do the ancient ways. Why not? They could die. We have a problem in the basement. We could test them out to it. Yeah, but someone's gonna have to watch them. I agree. And someone has to make sure they do their job. Exactly. And someone has to make sure they're all right. Exactly. You. Me? No. I'm done with this. I did this last year. I'm not doing it this year. I have tenure. He has tenure. He has tenure. And what about her? She's not on probation. I am older than her. I'm not the one that had that issue all those years ago. You are not bringing that up. I'm just saying, if I had the poison oak instant like you, I'd keep my mouth shut.
What? I love him.
Jocelyn looks over, and if you speak, I will slit your throat.
I feel like we got into a middle of a completely different argument that you guys have been having for years now, so...
Yeah, I feel a little uncomfortable by it.
She looks, I made a mistake in the bathing area. You made quite a mistake that affected many people, and you're still on probation for another 10 years. Wouldn't you look at that? Their whole education year. So I suppose if they're to pay it off, it's on you. Jocelyn looks at all of you. Eye twitching as she turns to Shepard. I don't got a choice in this, do I? No, you don't. I'm gonna punch you in the balls the next time I see you. Try it. I'd like to see Bull fight Conifer. Bull looks up, glares at Conifer. Conifer glares back. Bull looks over. I'm not dealing with this. Bull! I'm not dealing with this. You're supposed to have my back. You're not supposed to be an idiot. Yeah, Candlelight rubs his face. They'd have to complete dangerous work, Shepard. We could be liable. Not if we count them as mission students. They'll go out, help Angador, make up for what they did, maybe consider putting their cats in carriers, and learn some lessons.
Mission students?
Yeah, Candlelight rubs his face. Mission students are technically year 6 students. 5 to 6 is when you go out into the world to discover who you are, whatever you want to call it. You basically understand the world. If we give you mission status, yes, you will be technically detentioning, but you will go out across Angador, help out our cities, bring us comfort, and pay back what you owe.
What about our kids?
We're not going to throw out a bunch of kids. Though any of you who have kids, you will also have to make money to keep them here, mind you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Mabel hasn't been speaking this whole time and hasn't even been looking. He just kind of looks up and goes, and our parents won't hear about this.
No, they will be hearing about this.
He looks back down at the ground, shaking.
And of our sponsors?
They will hear of this most certainly.
How lovely.
Damn it.
Fuck.
Hold your tongues in front. Oh, let them be. I heard you say worse things at night. Shepard! I'm just saying, Morby.
Okay. Genuine question. If we don't have, if the families are underneath a knoll,
we'll find a way. But considering what I'm looking at your files, at which point Shimmer comes in, plops them down, he reads them. I can't even begin to understand half of this. One of you is looks over at you, Mabel. Apparently a multiple-time criminal.
I was planning to self-report about the necromancy.
Looks over at that.
Yarrow just snaps his...
Yarrow?
Yarrow was still kind of fading out of the kind of disassociating, but his head kind of snaps at that and he just turns to the side.
And when were you planning to tell us?
Admittedly today. I'm not ashamed of it.
And that's something you'll be working on. He takes the paper.
No offense, you're not going to make me become ashamed of it.
He gives you a look. Shepard looks around his side. I'd give him quite a bit of respect and just keep your head down and say yes for a bit, my young lord.
He growls a little under his breath, but kind of nods.
You will be reporting to Gildor about this at another time. One of you, apparently, is a failed student from here. Looks at you, Octavio.
That's, a bit more of a complicated legacy than that.
Mm-hmm. Grabs the scroll. One of you, we have nothing on his apparent information, looks at you, Yarrow. No note, no birth, no nothing. It's like you popped up like a goddamn weed.
Yarrow kind of rubs his arm and looks over to the side, doesn't make eye contact.
Maybe not.
One of you is a criminal of the sea. No, wait, no. No, yes. No, obscene, criminal obscene. In other words, work of a certain business we don't do at the school. Looks over at you, rustling.
Here's the brown cock's a hip. What's of it?
Fair enough.
There's
And they're
something so-
apparent.
There's something so funny about Mabel, you're a multiple-time felon. Yeah, I did commit those crimes, and you're not gonna make me feel bad. And you failed out of school!
And you, we have nothing!
We
That's
have nothing.
weird!
That's weird, dude!
That's strange.
And then it's like, and then you are just sinful. It's like,
And you're a slut!
One of these things is not like the other.
Guys,
Oh, no.
guys.
No, it's okay. He looks at rustling. To be honest, from the garb, I think you've spent some time at sea, if you understand what I mean. Which is wondering how someone like that got into the program. Looks over at Shepard. What can I say? I thought it was nice to bring that in.
and she smiles. I also happen to know some people.
Good for you. Shepard again turns. Again, you might want to keep your mouth shut.
Well, she just points. I respect you.
Holds another paper up. One of you, again, came out of nowhere and got a recommendation from the Sovereign with no idea how for a New Age race. Throws a paper down and looks at you shadowly.
Yeah, she puts her ears back. It's a complicated story, and also I'd like to talk.
Possible forgiveness of criminal activity!
Also, I need a self-report. I'm a blood hunter.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Shepard pats his hand. RV, your blood pressure. Say that
Mabel.
one more time.
Oh god. Mabel fucking whips his head over to fucking Shadow Leap and is just like mouthing the word the Sovereign. Like, not really trying to talk to her, just the most like, why the fuck did he give you that?
Yeah, she looks at you in particular, and she gives you a very awkward smile, just being like, "You and I can talk later."
Fine.
And finally, one of you, and he drops a very thick set of paper, has apparently been running with things I don't even want to mention. And apparently a signed form from the Celestial Tristan, son of Voldus, no less.
I want to
Do you-
apologize for who I am.
What I am saying is, of course, we have to report this. No matter who it is, your sponsor, your parents, your husbands, your wives, whoever. We are sending a form out. But I am not dealing with this. Jocelyn, tell them what they're doing. Jocelyn rubs her face. All of you, with me, now. And she starts walking.
Oh fuck.
Yes, we follow him.
Alright.
Yeah, follow.
I just followed. So she's like, okay, this is not the worst thing in the world.
As
Yeah.
she goes, Candlelight stops, by the way.
Yes.
Before, we had agreed certain arrangements for living conditions with certain people here. Congratulations, you all are a team. No other
Yo, what?
students will be in your quarters.
Sorry, what?
What?
Congratulations, you all are a team. You are not going to other quarters. No other students are joining you. You six and the cats. Enjoy.
Wait, what of our children?
Your children will visit you, but either if you have shared custody with another person, they will go there, otherwise they're with you.
Alright.
Yeah, that
Mr.
has us.
Mabel, we will find Clover a better room. Congratulations for your team.
Heh. Okay.
Why do they keep calling me this? What the heck?
Okay. You all get time to talk as you're walking. Jocelyn looks annoyed. You all are let out and she's just walking.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
so turns attention over to Mabel. What's your deal?
What do you mean?
Mister, my lord. Obviously,
Oh.
you know, she just dresses your hoity-toity and all that shit.
I'm
doing a
noble.
sorry. Like, I'm doing
Picked it up for me. You picked it up for me.
No, it's-
Your
no,
hoity-toity
Go ahead.
and all that bullshit.
Hang on, Danny.
Oh no, I'll let Danny finish.
No, I was trying to fix my accents. Like, your hoity-toity and all that bullshit.
Yeah, he blinks. I'm a noble, but that's not really relevant to all this.
God.
Kind of is, considering why would a noble want to dabble in the necromancy?
At which
Because
point,
it's interesting.
on top of that, at which point Jocelyn calls out, I wouldn't expect anything different from his family. Starkeepers always know how to get into trouble.
That's supposed to me.
Alright, everyone, please roll me a history on the name Starkeeper.
Would
I don't think I have to.
No, you don't have to. It's your name!
Hey, sis.
Say I was born there.
Story.
Hey, sis. Do I have to roll a disadvantage for reasons?
No, flat.
Okay, flat.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? I'm doing
Should-
the Tides of
Okay.
Chaos.
Should I roll?
Nope, flat.
No, I mean, should I roll at all?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah, I'm a
Relevant.
little curious on how I would know. How I would know. I'm a little curious.
Yarrow,
Sorry.
why?
That makes sense. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We are missing Octavio.
Also, Erica, I
Yeah,
used
it's a
Tides of
23.
Chaos. Do I need to do anything?
Sorry, you what?
I use Tides of Chaos.
No. I'll say that's fine for right now.
Erica, mine's the 23 up there.
23. Oh, I see it. Okay, yeah. Okay. So for everybody here, apologies if you hear anything. A puppy is not letting me be. Hi, Percy.
DM doggo.
So basically everybody knows who the Starkeepers are. They are basically the second in command of Sovereign's Keep. They are like the head honcho nobles. They are very, very, very big in the world of nobility. They are huge, very important individuals. You can't remember anything else about them, just that there's like a bid for power with them right now, and you're standing beside one of them.
Oh.
Yeah, he like tugs on his scarf like he wants to pull it over his face, but he doesn't.
Yeah, as you do, running up, you all see a Pecora, and it's a sheep Pecora. Immediately tackles into Mabel as she starts hugging.
Yeah, he fucking picks her up.
Mabel, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Yeah, Jocelyn blinks. Can I help you? Sorry. I just wanted to make sure my boyfriend was okay. Yarrow! This is the grump Clover was talking about?
The felon.
Yeah, he kind of looks up again. He's just like looking at Mabel a little bit, and there's just like he's got this weird expression of like he's trying to work that out, but also like his mind isn't totally focusing.
Indeed. Jocelyn pats her shoulder. He'll see you later. Right now, we have to talk.
Quietly to Clover. Probably don't talk to my parents for a while.
Oh, they're gonna call me a slur, I take it?
I think they're gonna be mad and they tend to redirect. But
Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, just walks. I'll make sure the kids are okay? Can I come with him? No, you can't. She kind of gives a shove. Go spend time, enjoy yourself. Alright? Yeah, she looks anxious, but she nods and walks off. Looks over all to you, in front of a door. I'm gonna change the music and change the room for everybody.
Oh,
boy.
fun.
Yippee. Oh boy.
Oh, fun.
Apologize to hear a dog in the background.
Oh, that's the noise?
We just hear
No,
heavy
that's-
breathing.
No, that's Nathan.
Ah.
Oh.
No, if you hear ow, 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 that's my
Oh, fair enough.
that's my cousin's dog.
Sorry, babe.
Okay. So, here's the thing for everybody. As you enter into this room, it's a nice looking room. It's got, well, animal heads on the wall, plants, a rider gear. Looks like a place that, Bull can go in and rest up. Jocelyn walks in, slumps in her chair. God damn it, I had to do this again. And she rubs her face. Why did I have to get this? I could have had a nice time. I could have done literally anything else. And I'm stuck here. Great. Just peachy great.
Congratulations.
Okay, sarcasm not enjoyed right now.
Wasn't trying to be sarcastic, but alright.
Fair enough. Alright. Okay. So, yeah, looks over. You can all breathe. You're not getting expelled. At least, not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not exactly keen on my parents hearing that I almost did.
It's fine.
It's not really with me, but...
Look, I don't know. What Starkeeper are you a part of?
Like, my parents, or...
Yeah, what's your parents' names?
Adelaide and Callistus.
Callistus.
That's my dad, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, she stands up. First and foremost, you all are under my care right now. Let's see what we got here. Pretty little noble. It looks down at you, Octavio. I don't really know what you are. I don't have much, but what I do know about kobolds is they definitely like to get, into trouble.
Is our supervisor racist?
Perhaps a little.
No, not racist. She just rubs her head. Every year, whenever I have gone and had to do this, there's at least one kobold. Funny enough, it's another one this round.
I mean, do the kobolds normally start it, or?
No idea. So I know. They said you were a repeat offender?
It's, it's a bit more of a complicated story. It happened, when was it, like 6 years ago at this point?
Way more than that.
Wasn't a decade.
Yeah, it was a decade.
It was a decade? Right, because it was
Yeah.
2 decades. Okay, I'm trying to get my...
Yeah, it was like close to 2 decades.
Okay, since that entire thing started. Okay. If it's the incident I think I know what they're referring to, it's something that happened about a decade ago.
Yeah, she stops. Close to a decade or around 2, huh?
He just kind of gives a very nervous nod. He obviously doesn't want to say the details out loud.
You get a pass for me for today. I will not be as mad at you. Walks over. And you. Big girl. Strong. Looks like you can fight. Where are you from?
Which girl?
Big girl. So she's talking about Ivy.
Here and there.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Where are you from? I'm not gonna judge. I need to know. Can you fight?
I don't think we exactly need to answer if it's uncomfortable.
I think you do, considering now you all are my problem. Okay. You're not from the Tabaxi capital. I know they got a thing against lagers.
Opalfield.
Opalfield. You make runs there?
No.
Get Barrett line. Walks over to Shadowleap.
She isn't lying. That's the truth.
She doesn't believe you! Okay, this is gonna sound mean. One Eye, what's your story? Why can't they find anything about you?
That's a bit rabbit.
Uh-huh. Not here. What's going on?
Taps her foot just a little. Did crime. Did
Okay.
work for the Sovereign. There you go. That's all I need to know.
You work for the Sovereign and you did something idiotic, like cause property damage. Well, I can understand where the brain cell went. Okay. Moves to rustling. You. Why can't they figure stuff out about you?
She just kind of shrugs.
Uh-huh. So that's code for you did something illegal. If it's something bad, let me know. I really don't want to have it bite me in the butt. And quit the attitude, short stack.
Oh.
Yeah, no, she just kind of glares.
Yeah, looks over at Yarrow. Okay, and what about you, partner in crime to that furry little menace? Points over at Vulture. What's your story? Definitely looking like a capital, Bakura. But you don't seem like you got the confidence. Where are you from?
Kind of looks around for a moment.
Stop shaking like a leaf and speak up.
Zorla's Grove.
You're a Grover? But you're you trans?
No, I'm not.
You're a guy.
Transgender.
That is a very fair question to ask him, actually.
I know. She doing. Hold on. You're a Grover, and you're male. You're a Grover, and you're male.
I had special permission to be there.
Oh, understood. You're having sex with Zarola. Got it.
Yeah, he looks extremely uncomfortable at that.
I don't care.
Doesn't do that.
Octavio whispers over the Mabel, "What does Grover mean?"
Grover means he was among the huntresses, which is only allowed, looks back, if you're a girl or non-binary. He gets special privileges being in the Grove. That means he's either doing Zarola or did Zarola a favor. One or the other. I don't care which.
Well, it's definitely not the first, because Zarola doesn't actually have sex with people.
Yes, she does.
Not willingly.
Well, yeah, that's fair. But that's debatable.
Just older.
Anywhere. Pardon?
Just older.
There you go.
He actually snickers under his breath at that.
Alright, so I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I don't like you, you probably don't like me. I don't care. My job is on the line to make sure you actually pass, because if you don't pass, I get fired. My job is on the line if any of you get expelled. So this attitude, this higher than thou nobility, or I don't care about the word snippiness, out the door. All right? I'm trying to make sure you all pass as I get to keep my job. She looks over. Bull, get the scrolls. He grabs them, walks over, hands them to her, and she goes to each of you. All right, this is a scroll to explain. You can keep it and understand. Basically, you have to do missions while keeping up with schoolwork, while going and keeping up with extracurriculars. It is going to be your job to keep up a good 70% grade point average. All right?
Okay.
Right.
And I need to make this clear because I'm seeing a little split and divide here. I don't care if you got something against ancients, you got something against New Age. It stays out the door if I hear any of that. My fist is going up your rectum.
I think we get the idea.
Good. So I know you two, points at Octavia and Rustling. You two are the smaller races. You want a stool when you talk to people, or you want me to crouch down so I know?
You don't need to do either.
Okay.
I really don't care either way myself, so...
Okay. Alright, so let me explain this. The detention program is basically you guys are technically expelled until you prove yourselves that you can do it. It lasts 1 year, and if you can prove it within a year, you're fine. I need to keep my job, so I need to make sure none of you do anything illegal, none of you break the rules, and you keep a good grade point average. So I'm not going to be sleeping 4 weeks. I'm going to be hard on all of you because, not going to lie, you all destroyed very valuable property, including stuff my grandparents did in that room. Are we clear?
Yeah.
Mabel raises his hand.
Yeah, here's the prissy boy stuff. What?
He walks forward, he pulls out, like, the fucking ID card that has the brand on it, and just goes, just so that this doesn't cause confusion, I'm allowed to use necromancy.
Yeah, look at that. Better than your dad, actually open about things. Okay. Alright. So, hands it back. Thank you. And looks to all of you. That goes for the rest of you. I don't care if it's your pride. I don't care if it's your goddamn life. You tell me everything. I need to know how bad I'm gonna have to pull my weight to keep you all in line. Are we clear?
Okay.
I don't care if y'all are nobles or anything else. You get 1 mission to see if you can do this. If you can't, doors out that way, you are free to go. Are we clear?
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
Alright. How good are you all at killing rats?
Rats?
Rats.
Probably fine.
Big ones.
Good.
Big ones, little ones.
Fair enough. Well, these aren't normal rats. See, the school has a few problems with creatures. Polyphants and multiple other things. These rats are pretty nasty ones. Your first job to see if you can even do this whole thing is to go down and kill a bunch of them. They're a little too high in population. Kill a bunch, bring the bodies back up, I'll be happy.
We're
Okay.
gonna get... Do we need
Oh.
guides?
No, I was about to say that. Y'all probably need items. She points back to a closet. Back there, get 1 weapon of your choosing, alright?
I came with one. Is that alright?
Don't care, just pick if you don't have one. Players, this is where your starting equipment would come in.
Oh boy.
Also, as you all are getting it, you gotta pick a name for your team.
Can we pick it after, or?
You don't need to pick it now, just something so I can use a code word for you. At this rate, they're probably gonna call you the Rejects.
Just blinks. What about the Dabbles?
I don't care. Pick your own thing. Take your time, talk it out. Y'all are a team. Once you have all your weapons, she gives you a shove out the door. Great, now go down and kill some rats. Slams door.
Alright,
Well,
let's go kill
Okay.
some troublemakers.
As you all are making your way down to the basement, you may all interact.
she was a bitch, wasn't she?
Yeah.
She was an honest one.
Yeah, but still, the pushiness. That was kind of rude.
Trust me, there have been worse professors around here before, so...
Yeah, how did you get in twice, if you don't mind me asking?
It's... complicated.
Fair.
You don't need to.
Hmm?
You don't need to say. Like looking at Octavio.
Well, let's just say this isn't even my second time trying to get into the school, so... Maybe in time I'll feel a little bit more open saying that. It's just... There's a lot of people around here that I still feel hold a grudge against me with that, so...
Fair enough. You okay there? She's looking over at Yara. You look like you're about to burst into tears.
I'm okay.
You don't look it.
We have a job to do, so we should just do that.
So what you call you, Bobby or something?
I just have to stay, okay? I can't, I can't go back.
At least we're on the
Yep,
same
yep, yep.
page.
Same.
Yeah, I don't think any of us can afford it.
I feel like all of us have a reason that we want to stay here, so...
I wasn't lying when I said about the life dragon thing. If I don't get one, then I'll die. So I'd like to keep coming here.
Is that like a medical thing, or...
Yeah, it's medical.
Does it have to do with the kind of glances at the black scales, the scales there?
Yeah, it's rotting. That's how that works.
No.
Ivy, just to make sure you get a bit too. Do you want to say anything as you're walking?
Oh, she's being deliberately silent.
Fair enough.
I was like, I ain't involved.
I ain't involved in this. She kind of flicks her tail. Fair enough. I mean, I don't have another choice. It's either this or I go back to work. And I'd much rather do this.
I mean, you said you were doing work for the Sovereign, right?
Yeah, she hears that, looks down at you, and gives a grimace. Yeah,
Yeah, what were you doing, by the way?
classified.
Okay.
I don't know about all people that work for the Sovereign, but I have met some people that have helped me out before, so... So, they might not be all bad.
Yeah, I suppose.
Right. Yep. Nothing against you, but if you like you're trying to get away from that shit, good on you.
Trust me, I really, really just want to go back to what I'd call normal. But this is my only way forward.
Okay. As you all are walking, I will say this. Rosa walks forward, then Vulture comes up and bites her paw. Rosa hisses, and they start just fighting as they keep moving forward.
Mabel,
Rosa-
fucking not even looking, scruffs Vulture and just starts carrying him.
Shadow's gonna turn her attention to Ivy. You're quiet.
There's nothing to say. We have a job to do.
No, that was quite a big raffle, though. I'm going southern again, God. Damn it.
Who knows? The fox can be southern.
Yeah.
What does the fox say? Yeehaw!
Oh
that
my
was
god.
quite the big file you had.
Yeah, she hit me pretty damn hard in the face.
Well, when somebody bites a friend of mine, I have to make sure they're okay. I will admit, I was not expecting you to be so aerodynamic, but we can be full of surprises.
Well, yeah, I'm a giant felonite. I was gonna hit something pretty hard.
Those are actually. So we have necromancy in the group. Anyone else keep any class secrets?
Blood hunter.
No, you. I'm a sorcerer. What
I'm a
about
cleric. I'm a cleric, if that helps.
cleric? Looks over at Octavio, Ivy, and Yarrow. What about you three?
Well, I'm a druid, I think they're called. But I used one of my spells in the hall, so I'm a little tapped for magic right now.
I'm a bard, and yeah, I did the same. Trying to just looks over at Vulture, trying to get that small little thing.
And then you hit me in the face.
I didn't mean to. I told you this.
By the way, Yarrow, Rosa does try to lunge at Vulture. I assume you're scruffing her.
He's just gonna, he's gonna hold her down. He's gonna like kneel down and look at her and give her like a very tired and a very like depressed look. Rosa, please just behave.
Yeah,
No,
hisses,
that-
looks at you. Hisses, looks at you. Hisses, settles, and then just like kicks her nose up as she keeps walking.
I want these two cats to be best friends by the end of the campaign.
Same.
And what about you? Sorry, I didn't quite catch your name.
Ivy. I'm a rogue.
Oh, right.
Arcane trickster, then? You have magic.
Yes, I do have a penchant for it.
Mabel's fucking inciting her.
I'm inciting that bullshit.
Look at that! First player versus player inside!
Are we allowed to help each other?
No, no help.
Yarrow is not rolling.
I am rolling deception for this shit.
Yarrow is not rolling. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Tides of
I'm a
chaos.
rogue, bitches!
Tides of chaos. Fuck you.
You already
You already
used it.
Okay.
Once again. My bad.
Eh.
You're
I
good.
was like, I thought that was with. That
Oh,
is
you
a
get it.
spell.
Oh wait, no, I was thinking about the other. Was it Tides of Chaos that you get back when you have a surge?
Let me look.
Or is that something else?
Let me look.
Actually, I think that is how it works.
There was one wild magic ability where it's like you can do it technically an infinite amount of times a day. It just depends on how much the DM hates you.
Is why I take a look at this. Okay, anytime before you regain the feature, or immediately after you cast the source of you begin. Okay, yeah, no. So it's when the wild. Yeah, so no. Rustling has it back.
Tides of chaos, bitch.
Roll again.
I thought she
I
used
did-
it after the surge.
No, I didn't.
When did you? Okay, hold on. A lot of people talking. When did you use it, Rustling?
I used it before the surge. I believe.
What were you doing?
I think it was. I know it was to get a better roll on. I think it was for the one of me trying to get a better roll on one of the professors.
Okay.
I think. Comments
That's
if I am wrong, I am so sorry.
Welcome to
Okay.
when that was right now!
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, to be fair to Ivy, we're gonna let keep the nat 20 because I didn't know about the regaining stuff. That's on me. We're gonna let Ivy keep the nat 20. You have one surge left after this, okay? Fair enough. So currently right now, all of you fully believe, oh, rogue with magic, probably an arcane trickster.
Point of order about that, hun.
Yes?
The way that that's worded is the next time, or any time that wrestling casts a spell, you can just decide, don't roll for wild magic surge. One happens, you get it back.
Sure.
You can just declare it whenever you want.
Fair enough. For today, we'll keep it at that. Alright, so eventually you all make it down to the basement. You all do hear squeaking, dripping of water. There's a smell of mildew like any basement. Let me move you all over. Darling, you're gonna look at the top of the map in the middle, okay?
Gotcha.
All right. And what we are going to do is we are going to give everyone a free action to move, just to move to places you'd like. We're going to go in the order. I will reveal more of the map, just so you all can know. You can only move up to your movement speed. All right, everybody?
All right.
Okay, so Octavio, please move where you would like to be.
So 30 feet.
Can other people see, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, it's my client then. Okay.
I'm gonna go right here.
Everyone remember, put in your health bars.
For me and
I
Yara's
have to
sake.
refresh. I had a black screen.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Ivy?
I still have a black screen.
It should be a black screen up at the very top is what you're
Alright,
aiming
gotta
for.
scroll up.
It is still a black screen at the very top for me. I'm just going to
Maybe-
refresh again.
Okay.
Or maybe like close your browser and come back.
No worries, we'll figure it out. Ivy, where are you moving to?
Going this way from all the people that are suspecting it.
Okay. Mabel, you can move yourself and Vulture.
I'm gonna go next to Octavio.
Alrighty.
Putting my fucking cat behind me.
Fair enough.
Because he is frail as fuck. That is a little guy.
That's a little
That's a little
dude.
dude.
I'm mad at him, but I don't want him dead.
Yes. Okay. Rustling?
Is this just a singular room?
This is a singular room. A very I'll describe it, but it is a room. Move your token up to 30 feet wherever you'd like to go.
I'm just like, what we're seeing is the entirety of the room.
Well, what I'll allow you to see.
There's places that are blacked off, so
I'm going with the rogue.
Okay.
the quote-unquote
Yarrow?
rogue.
I still
Yeah.
can't see shit. I have refreshed it. I have closed the page. I cannot see.
Oh no.
Okay.
But can you A and B?
Maybe. Ivy, please move.
I have.
Sorry, Shally, please move.
Wait, what?
You would come next on the turn order.
Okay, I just want to. Sorry. I guess I'll go here. Right
Okay.
here.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no. Look at what we're doing, guys.
Ah, we're splitting the party. Oh no.
Well, someone has to go with you since you're going this way.
All
And
right.
if you're a rogue, that means you're weak.
Yes.
I'm
Or at
going to
least
just
frail.
reveal this just in case that will help.
hmm
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't split the party.
It's a big area.
I'm not gonna lie. Ivy's pissed off with a lot of you. She does not want to be with you guys right now.
Too bad.
Fair enough. Can anyone share screen with in here in Discord just for a little bit so
Yeah, I got
Nick can see?
Yeah, I got it.
Give me 1 second. I just completely killed Chrome.
No worries.
That was your first
So let me-
mistake. You still
let
use
me-
Chrome.
Let me describe this for everybody. As you are walking, you hear little clicking noises, and stirring noises. Definitely there's rats here. Definitely there's a lot. And Mabel, as Vulture is behind you, suddenly he does sniff. And he goes near a box. He darts forward, and he's kind of chased rats before, so he's like pawing at it. However, suddenly he runs back into your bag and shakes.
That's not good.
Oh, Yarrow, you can see now!
No, I can't.
Oh, you moved.
She's
I
looking at
am-
my screen and moving.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Eh.
Oh, for some reason, Roll20 wants to hate us right now. Okay, so you want to go there.
My hope is that whenever the fog of war just gets dropped, then it fixes itself.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I have dropped the fog of war.
So it's literally just Roll20 being Roll20.
Yeah.
Maybe try switching to a different map and then go back.
Oh, yeah, sure. We suddenly appear in Jocelyn's room for a second. And they appear in the basement room.
Jocelyn's
We
like, the
cut-
fuck?
We cut to Jocelyn for a second. I hope they're all fucking dead. And we cut back!
Nope.
Ugh.
This is just my life.
Weird.
God.
Just darkness.
You have
Fair
any
enough.
other-
If you can keep the live stream going, then, Kaden, I would appreciate that.
you have any
Thank you
other-
very much.
Do you have any other
Also
browsers you
next.
could try?
I say we just let it be. We'll figure it out. Okay?
Yeah, it's gonna take me too much time to set up another browser. All my stuff is in
Okay.
Chrome.
Okay.
So, again, as it's all happening, suddenly, again, Vulture goes running in, very quick, running in, hides in the bag, and suddenly all of you hear, almost as if in a cacophony of a room, squeaking. And suddenly, in the middle of all of you, this guy appears.
Where?
Oh.
Right here!
Rat.
Yeah!
It's
Where?
You know,
Wait,
he just looks at all of you.
Oh.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
He looks at all of you.
Tiny
He
rat.
stands up on his legs. He's got a little blue glowing head with a brain that shows.
Ew.
And
Oh no.
he just
Back up.
squeaks. He lifts his head and you're like, oh, it's a rat. And you all hear, leave.
Eve?
Eh?
And talking all at once.
Oh shit.
Rats.
Oh.
Rats. We're rats.
Leave,
We're
leave,
rats.
leave. Just all of them. Leave, 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 leave. Battle begins, everybody!
Oh boy.
Fuck, that's
Yeah,
not a
yeah,
rat.
yeah.
Everyone, take a little bit of a break. Percy's not leaving me alone. I have to go let him out. Everybody, interact.
I don't see them on the stream.
They're there. They're just tiny.
Very
They're
tiny.
little.
Yeah, they're tiny.
They
Oh, okay.
Those are not the fucking rats, and what the fuck is up with their heads?
Why are they glowing?
Why are they talking?
Clearly,
Why is-
something's affected them.
Why is their head glowing?
Well, yeah, definitely someone's infected them or done something to them for sure.
I don't think you're supposed to see their brains like that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
very
you're
gross.
not.
Don't do that to me, Initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
Roll20 hates you, babe.
Roll20 just hates you, dude.
This Nat 20 was brought to you by God because he just wants to fuck you.
My computer is lagging. Oh my god. If someone else could pick up the slack for the stream, please. Yeah, it's lagging a little.
Give me a minute.
My computer
you, Kim.
is like chugging. It is burning.
I can do it because I have a fucking gaming laptop and my computer's fine right now, so
Thanks, man.
here, it might be playing the Mabel playlist.
I'll just mute it. Oh,
Okay,
they're so
so-
small. They just blend right into the fucking
They
stone.
really
Okay.
do. They really do.
They just there.
You know, I just realized something.
Huh?
They sent us in here for property damage, and the rats are so tiny, we could do more property damage in here.
Well, we got told specifically to do this, so if we do property damage, then that's their fucking fault.
Agreed.
I mean, it doesn't look to be anything too valuable in here, right?
You don't know that, it's a basement.
Don't care, I'm just following orders at this point.
You are very tired.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, wonder if any of these little shits have ingested any metal recently.
Why is
Actually-
it that?
No reason.
Actually, if possible, could one of you leave one of them intact? I'd kind of like to study it. Look, if there's
Right.
something fucking going on with them.
Let me fair.
I think
I
more,
mean,
it's
yeah,
more.
fair.
I think we'd be fine with that if it wasn't for the fact that necromancy's kind of a taboo here, and
I'm not gonna revive it. I have no interest in undead creatures. They're
Oh my
abominations.
god, I'll spare one for you.
Okay, I'm
Thank
back.
you.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, whoa, we've discussed property damage.
Maple was like, "Can you please leave one intact so I can study it?" And everyone was like, "Necromancy."
But
fair enough.
necromancy, bro.
Just to check, can Freya see or no?
No.
No. So we.
Oh, well,
Caleb
I have the share screen now.
Okay.
The one thing that I'm seeing as something is maybe just reset the fog of war completely.
I don't know how to do that.
go down to the cloud and just I think there should be a way to do it from there.
I'm sorry if you hear people yelling in the background.
No worries. So just to keep this going, what I will say is that there are many much rats.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
You see?
I'll turn
I
on
can
the
see.
share screen.
I can fight.
Okay, there we go.
Done
I
it.
can fight.
I can see clearly now. The fog is gone.
God.
Don't mind me, I'm just drawing a brain rat.
Brain rat.
I can
Brain
see
rat.
That's what I'm calling them.
everything. What the fuck is that?
Tiny
It's a
rats.
rat.
My eyes are finally working.
Yes. So I will say this. Rosa hisses. Just gonna get this sorted. We gotta get some battle music up here. Not
Bring that.
accordion battle music, just battle music. God dang.
Oh boy.
Benny Hill theme while we fight the rats.
This better brought to you by Weird Al Yankovic.
Yes.
Oi, Mabel,
What?
what type of quality are you wanting the body to be in?
Intact enough to study.
All right, let's get started. Octavio, rat time.
I wouldn't be going first.
You are 20.
No, that's Yara was not 20.
We rolled for
Oh no,
initiative
I
when
was
we were
just keeping the initiative as it was before.
Okay,
we
we
can't
can't,
see
see
the
the
turn
initiative
order.
order.
Can't see that.
Ah, that explains much. I told you everyone, fumbles are meant to happen, except unlike when I was in the previous time, I actually know how to bounce back from those. Okay, here we go.
This is scuff.
We're doing it live.
Ha! No, we're not. We're recording.
We're doing
Okay.
it live,
Yeah.
recorded.
Well, right now for us is live. For the audience,
Eh.
And if you
For
want
the
to see
audience,
more
yeah.
of this incredible content, please buy the VHS.
Oh my God, babe.
All right.
What are the initiatives?
Everybody put your initiatives in, please.
Yeah.
Oh, these are very determined rats.
Hey Ben, what's your dex?
17.
No. What's the mod?
3.
We're both 17. I go first then.
So I
Yarrow, put your initiative in, please.
I am trying to, and it keeps getting deleted.
Fair enough.
Oh my
There we
God.
go.
Ivy goes before me.
Okay. Ivy goes before you. Who goes before for Octavio and Shadow?
Shadow.
I do.
Okay. All right. Battle begins. Not the most exhilarating music, but let's have fun. Yarrow, what do you want to do?
Yeah, he sees the rats and he's like freaking out a little bit and doesn't know what to do, so just... Oh my god. Yeah. He's just gonna see that one in the middle of the group and he's just gonna like, and he's gonna run over and he's gonna try to hit it with his staff.
Go ahead.
Bonk.
Roll to attack.
That'll be a 17.
Hit.
Leave.
There really is it. You're just going, leave. And as you get closer, it's leave. Okay, deal your damage.
Right, he's gonna be doing this one-handed, so that's gonna be 4 damage as he kind of like runs over and like, and then like fucking like golf swings it.
How do you want to end this?
He just like hits it and sends it just like flying across the floor.
Yeah, you hit it like a golf ball. It smacks into the goddamn barrels, and it dies. One
Yeah,
down.
He sees that. Oh, that wasn't so bad. And then he looks around the room and sees all the other rats, and he just slowly takes a shield off his hip and puts it on his arm.
Also, for everybody here, the dead rats are going to be up on the stairwell.
Oh boy.
Oh, fun.
Oh, wonderful.
There are 20 rats you have to kill.
Oh,
Where are all the rats?
Oh.
Rats, so long
Rats.
as rats.
Where are the rats?
Everywhere.
Rats.
They're all here.
We're rats. We're the rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night.
Wait, are they the little tiny things?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, it's like having to zoom in even more. It's like, oh boy, where are the rats?
Indeed. Yarrow, do you want to send Rosa off to kill one?
I don't think I have control over Rosa.
You should have.
I think if
control of
Rosa has... I don't mean by token. I mean by
I was
like...
specifically
I think
Token.
if Rosa wants to kill rats, I don't get a say in that matter.
fair,
Ah.
but from player to player, like player to DM, do you want her to go kill one?
Yeah, if she wants to go kill one, she can go kill one.
Okay, so she looks to you. She looks you up and down, like fool, and she goes up.
Fool.
I'll say right here. She goes here. Please roll a bite. It should be a +6 for her.
Make sure I have that right. Oh, she can't actually bite. Okay, that's interesting.
Oh.
Sorry, claw.
She just got claw. That is a
She has
12.
Finger daggers.
Right on the money.
Okay.
Wow, okay.
She really wants
That's
that rat.
Yeah, she wants the rat.
I will say this. She kills it. She lifts it up. She looks in Vulture's direction. She hisses. Vulture lifts his head up. Sees she kills a rat. He's like, I'm not going to be outshone. So he gets out. He's aiming for a rat.
Yeah, fucking grabs him by the scruff again and goes, I don't know what the fuck is going on with them. I don't want you touching them.
Yeah.
God forbid we try and have dinner, the cats fucking ruin it. But no, the cats can eat the rats and have dinner. Yeah, great. Said the person playing a tabaxi.
I was about to-
Ruining my fucking dinner. Picks up a rat and bites into it.
Yes.
Indeed. She bites the head off of it. That's your turn. Ivy.
Cool. I am gonna go here.
Okay.
And I am.
Also remember your health bar. There we go. Now, which rat do you want to aim for?
But the others two.
We know each other's names by now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Though you can make up names.
I can't make that name up because that was a joke at the start of before we even started the game.
Yeah.
Mabel, darling, what condition do you want the body in?
As intact as you can make it.
Do you need it alive?
Oh, certainly not.
Perfect. She is going to basically she's going to take a knife at it, and basically this is very hilarious coming from the guy who has hemophobia. Attempt to slit this rat's neck so it does not die
God.
in like explosion of fucking matter.
Okay. Please roll me a attack. Roll me an attack.
And I warn you, if that cat gets near it, she's gonna fire she's gonna fire some blasts at the cat.
Oh, Rose has got another one by her right now. You're fine.
Yeah, there's literally like one.
Oh no, I'm just saying for full-on warnings. Like she will do that. 12.
12. Roll your damage.
Unfortunately, guys, I can't sneak attack. Because I don't have advantage, so fuck. It's just 7
That's the
damage.
reason. That's the reason why.
That's the
that's
reason.
7
That's the
damage.
reason why.
So, how do you want to end this?
Literally, she's just gonna walk up to it, pick it up, like, like just slice and then pocket it.
Fair enough, you pocket it. It's like, this is easy. Is that your turn?
Yeah, the only thing she's gonna do is just keep a side glance on Rustling and Shadow Leap as she's just sort of just fiddling with the dagger in her hand.
Okay. On that note, Rustling, your return?
Yeah. Oh, there's a.
Yeah, there's a couple rats like pretty near you.
Yeah,
There's
so
one
there's
here.
one here,
Here.
here,
Yeah,
there's
because-
one up here.
And because my girl. Because it looks like that rat was missed, correct?
No, it just looks like Ivy ran over to get that other rat.
So it might be good to clear that rat up. Or take care of the rats. The plethora of rats down here.
Indeed.
Dang it, so I have movement speed. So the question is, how fast can these rats fucking skitter? So I'm probably gonna move back here. Because I just realized I can snipe.
You can!
Yeah, just gonna like get up, kind of pull over the up here over the banister
Okay.
and take position. I'm gonna try to snipe a fucking rat with fire. Yeah, but I gotta double check. I don't want to accidentally cause more damage. Okay, yeah. Anything hit by that. Okay. That doesn't hit, probably.
No, it doesn't. So this time you do try to aim. Unfortunately, it dodges out of the way as it's still scurrying. However, for added insult to injury, you do hear it look at you. Weak, 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 weak.
Yeah, her eyes like slit at that. Her pupils. Oh, I'll show you. I still have a. What would a dagger count as?
It's a dagger.
Could it be a thrown weapon?
Yeah, I can.
For offhand?
Yes, though you already did your spell. Unless it was a bonus action, that was your action.
Offhand is bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that was my fault. Yeah, you could try. You can aim for the one I'll say in front of Rosa.
Let's see if I can shish kebab. Or wait, did I accidentally mess up on my spell? No, I did
No,
not. Okay,
you're fine. Go ahead.
There's a 15 hit.
That hits. Roll your
Shish
damage.
kebab. Time to skewer a rat. Do not call me.
Just D4 because it's offhand.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
D4.
just
and you
D4.
get no modifier.
Damage is damage.
Damage to
Damage is damage.
That does the exact amount. So you chuck it. How do you want to chuck it?
Straight through the brain.
Yep, straight through the brain. It goes, eep, falls. So you guys have killed a few rats. There are a few dead rats up here.
I'm gonna
Roughly 4.
I'm gonna flip off the rat that called me weak.
You do. You flip off the rat that called you weak. It's down there. Now, it's the rat's turn.
Right.
Oh no.
So this one's going here. This one's going here. This one's scurrying here. Yep, that's enough. This one's scurrying here.
Oh, and
This one's scurrying
the rats
here.
are
They're
flanking.
smart. They're smart enough to know what flanking is.
Yes,
Yeah,
this
that's
one's
far
scurrying
enough to know.
here.
Awesome.
And this one's just gonna mob you all. This one's going here. This one's
Me-
going here.
Me
Oh,
sitting here,
that's not hang on.
I'm just sitting here, it's like, oh gosh, it's probably be a good idea if I go up and snipe. Hold the rats. Converge. Oh, I was really smart to actually do that. Okay.
Good job, Danny.
Let me check.
The rats.
Unfortunately, they can't make it up there. However, they can mob the kobold. Extra juicy food.
Oh god.
He's small
I'm
enough.
sorry.
This one's gonna go here. Yeah, this one can make here.
Attack the cat. Attack the cat that got us into the situation.
You mean vulture?
Yes.
Yes.
Don't attack my son.
Attack
Oh,
the
that's
cat.
a great idea. Let's say that.
I'm
Attack
Two
Vulture.
hit points.
joking.
He has 2 hit points.
He's a
I was
familiar.
joking.
He's a familiar. He'll respawn.
Okay,
He will
so-
still.
So to put it simply to everybody here, if I were to roll for every single goddamn rat, we'd be here a while.
Rat.
So I'll make it a little easier on everybody. This is for, we're gonna go one at a time, but this is 1 bite. That's all they can do. Oh jeez.
Fuck.
Ivy, 19.
19 hits.
19 hits. Okay. Let me just write this down. Okay. So that's 2 hits for Ivy. What's Rosa's armor, hun?
She has an AC of 14.
2 for Rosa. Shadow?
Yeah.
AC?
17.
2 for you.
I feel like this was gonna
Yarrow,
hit all of
AC?
us.
Yeah.
Okay. Octavio?
Yeah.
That's 4 for you.
Or for me. Oh great.
because there's several rats around you.
Mabel,
Yes.
armor.
Oh, my armor's it'll hit.
Okay, so that's 2 for you. 1. Oh yeah, no, that's 4. What did I? Yeah, that's 3. That's 3. What is a familiar?
It
That'll hit.
hits Vulture. It hits Vulture.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a 19.
unquestionably.
So, I will say, to be fair, I will say only 1 hits Vulture.
You could, because it'll just kill him anyway.
I
Unless it's literally just 1 damage.
actually need to check. It is! It's just 1 damage! It's literally 1 damage!
1 point of damage.
I thought it was a D4. No, it's just 1 point of damage. Okay, so I'm gonna read this off. Ivy, take 2. Rosa, take 2. Shadow, take 2. Yarrow, take 2. Octavio, take 4. Mabel, take 3. Vulture takes 1.
That's almost half my health right there.
Well, I hope you got another Thunder Wave in you.
I have 1 more spell slot.
Oh my god.
And I will say the reason Vulture doesn't get 2 is that the one to his left can't flank. So it would have been the 7, and his AC is a 12. So only one of those hit him. Alright, so yeah, no, the rats just bite you. It does hurt. Vulture actually gets bit on the neck, Mabel, as he's looking at you anxiously. Rosa gets bit. She's looking at you, Yarrow, like, this is pathetic. Shadow, you got bit by rats.
Yeah, she's looking down at that. She's like, what the fuck? I did not sign up for this. So, seems like overkill to kill a rat with a fucking longsword, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
They bit you. It is
Free. It's free.
on site. I'm gonna kill the one, like, literally right here.
Okay, kill the one there. Still rolled a hit. Who knows? You might miss. You most certainly don't miss! That's double what you needed, okay!
Listen. She might be vision impaired. But motherfucker can hit her target really well.
I'm just moving it up here.
Would you like to know the damage? Would you like to know the
Go
damage?
ahead, go ahead. I want to hear the damage.
Fucking 9!
That would have killed 4 rats. Okay.
You've done
Can
4 rats worth of damage.
Can I offhand with a dagger? Because I have a dagger.
I'm gonna let you guys offhand, of course. Or you
Got
can
it,
just
Jenna.
bite it with your teeth.
You know what? Can I bonus action bite?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm gonna bonus action
Use your
bite.
proficiency in strength.
Ah, cool. So that's gonna be a 7.
Go ahead.
Let me get the correct die. My computer is lagging. Okay.
How do you want to bite the rat?
Yeah, she picks it up in particular and bites its head off and then spits it out.
You do. You bite it, you do that, it squeaks in protest. Rosa looks from you across the way with respect.
I have earned a cat's respect, and I'm gonna move like over here. I have no more rats. I'm going to move over here.
Alright, very good. Octavio,
Oh, my turn?
your turn. These rats just bit you.
Not happy. Cobalt not happy. Kind of looks around. She looks over at Mabel and Vulture. It's like, I suggest you duck.
Okay.
Thunderwave. I need them all to make me a con save.
This is still gonna
Okay.
hit me, but that's fine.
I was about to say, PvP is on.
PvP is on.
Yes. PvP
So
is on.
that will hit your allies too.
Won't hit Vulture, but oh wait, will it?
It'll hit Vulture.
Oh well.
You know what?
Oh, Vulture.
I'll be nice to Vulture. I will let you free action say you put Vulture in your bag.
He's in the bag.
He's in the bag. Oh,
Put him in
if
the
you
cat
make
carrier.
it, if you make it, I'll say Vulture makes it.
I definitely don't.
I was about to say, with familiars, if you don't want it to be an active combat, then he shouldn't have been on the map.
Wait, could I use Tides of Chaos?
That was called me putting it on there, not Mabel's fault.
Erica. Could I use Tides of Chaos for friend?
You know what? Freaking yeah, go ahead. Tides of Chaos.
Here.
That's better.
There you go, friend.
There you go. Okay, rats, roll me con save, please.
Look at that. It all worked out.
They still take
Con
half.
save.
Even if they somehow pass.
Fair. I will say Vulture takes none because I don't want a familiar to die right now.
Later in the
They're
campaign,
expensive to summon back.
perhaps.
2.
That's a failure.
How do you want to end this for the rats?
It's kind of like looks at us like, you've messed with the wrong kobold, and just strums on his lute.
Fair enough. A song rings out. There was biting and slashing of long swords.
Tan.
Now,
Alright, I'm still up.
man,
That would have knocked me out if I didn't succeed. Okay, there we go.
You're welcome.
I will say, Mabel, you do see that. Okay, shoot, you're about to fail, and then all of a sudden, just to check, what is this spell, Ben? Just double check.
Thunderwave.
Thunderwave. Okay, so as you do that, you notice Rustling flicks her wrist, and a flick of her wrist, suddenly you feel like you're able to dodge it more, as Tides of Chaos is passed on you. Vulture lives, and you do take quite a bit of damage. You're sore, but you do take it, and you're okay.
Yeah, he takes a breath. He turns to Rustling, does like a little like salute with one of his hands and goes, "Thank you."
Happy to help. Did not want to see you get knocked on your ass.
Yeah, me neither.
I will say this in a fun little character thing. Vulture sticks his head out, looks to you, Rustling, does not hiss you, actually meows at you.
Gives a nod of respect.
Wham.
Good to see you're still up.
Nods, and then looks to Rosa and hisses.
Two cats have earned like the respect of other people. Still don't like each other.
Bitch.
You know, we need to make that an animatic later.
Oh
Yes.
god.
Just Mabel. Hold on, let me put my cat up to the mic.
Oh yeah, no, that is it's like you're fucking cat, bitch.
Okay.
There's this fucking cat outside.
Mabel, there are many
Good
dead
God.
rats. There are many dead rats around you, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left on the field. What do you want to do?
He takes a breath. He knows Yara is a druid, so that's another healer, so that's his focus. At both of these rats, because I can do this, he fucking takes a breath and goes, "Okay, I'm not dealing with this shit." I'm casting Lacerate.
Lacerate! Okay!
So that's a fucking cantrip. There's 2 bolts, so one's gonna hit each rat.
Okay.
20 and 8.
8 does not hit.
That's fine. Seven.
How do you want to end this for a single rat? And which rat would you like to kill?
It just, I'll say it's the one on the right. It just fucking, like, just fucking explodes into, like, a pile of blood that, like, seeps into the floor.
Yeah, a little shine of red gets shot out, and suddenly, in a little eep, rat goes bye-bye. And goes
Yara turns around, sees, like, hears the explosion, sees Mabel's looking for us for her. Don't worry, I'll come over and help. Blood splatter on the face.
Just like
He's just, like, frozen.
He shakes off his hand that he used to cast that and goes, "I can take care of myself." Just fucking... and now I'm gonna walk the fuck over. Offhand.
Okay.
Fucking, he's gonna pull a sickle out from underneath his coat.
Very good.
And, fucking bonk. 24?
24. Okay. How do you want to end this for the rat?
Cool. Just fucking cuts the goddamn thing in half with the sickle.
You do. You cut it in half. It eeps. Do you want Vulture to kill any of the rats? I believe he can make it over to Rosa.
No, because he can only do 1 damage.
Fair enough.
He's not fighting shit.
I will say, you do see Vulture tries to run at Rosa. I assume you grab him.
Yeah, he grabs him, puts him in the bag, and just goes, "You're not a fucking fighting cat."
It looks like he was trying to aim at Rosa. So
Yeah,
he's
nah. Yeah.
Quick while she's distracted.
Kill her while she's distracted.
Because this is who he is as a person, he is gonna pick up the fucking rat he cut in half, and he's gonna look at the inside of it to see if the fucking insides are weird too.
Yes, they are.
Did it taste funny when I bit its head off?
Yes, it did.
What did they look like?
Well, this is the funny thing. They kind of look like they have necromancy in it. Like little black moldy things in it that are a sign that they were affected by necromancy. Now, this means they probably came from Shadowlay to the west of the school. And they probably just came here, invaded. Which makes sense. Everyone roll me a nature.
Nature.
A nature, you say?
Yeah, nature.
I'm not.
Why do you keep asking for so many intelligence rolls?
Because I do.
They're kind of important.
19, 18, 20, 13. That all makes it so far. Ivy and Octavio?
Nope.
Octavio, you just blew yourself out. That's fine. Ivy, that was a D4. You go. You were on mute, by the way, Ivy. I think maybe one of Nathan's family came in. Okay.
Oh man.
Fair enough. Okay, so Ivy, you get this. Octavia, you're busy. Very clearly you can all tell what Rosa is. Rosa is a Fey Lynx. So a Feywild Lynx or a Feylight Lynx. That's why she's big, that's why she's blue, that's why she is just seeping Fey energy. And you're like, oh, that makes sense. Necromancy is connected to the Shadowfell. That means that Rosa's not going to like anything that's necromancy. That makes sense. So she's especially not happy at these rats.
Something clicking for Mabel there.
Yeah, he's just like, He fucking, it is clicking in his head. I cannot trust enough, though, that for anyone close enough, he's fucking nerding out about the fucking rats. He's losing it a little bit. He's like holding the rat, and he just goes like, okay, this is actually really fucking cool.
I will say, you all kind of realize, okay, wait, if Rosa doesn't like necromancy, why does she not like the cat?
He's close to. I have a theory.
They're cats.
They're cats, and she smells the necromancy.
Oh, probably. Like he.
Is there some?
Mabel's spell. Mabel's a he.
Is
Yeah,
there
sorry.
something
No, Rosa.
going on with-
Yeah, I meant Rosa.
Rosa.
Is there something going on with your cat?
And he's still distracted by the fucking rat, so like not looking away, he just goes like, oh, yeah, I revived him when I was a kid.
You what?
I was about to say, that's not a, oh, Danny, that's a what?
Yeah, he
We
shakes
can-
himself off and just goes, I revived him when I was a kid.
We can discuss this after we're done fighting the rats, okay?
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm going right now. That's like a okay, we're gonna discuss this later type of thing.
Indeed.
Shadow's looking at the rat she still has in her hand. She's like, how did these get from the Shadowfell?
Ivy hears that, has a very neutral reaction, and then just looks at the big blue fucking cat like, oh, you're gonna be a problem. And then goes back to the rats.
Okay, Yarrow, your turn. Rosa is hissing very angrily at these rats, and then hissing angrily at the cat, and then the rat, and then the cat, and then the rat, then the cat, then the rat, then the cat, then the rat, then the cat, and then looks at you.
Which cat?
Yes.
I ain't saying.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Tiara's gonna take a moment to like shake off the blood. Just be like, okay, something for later. Training. Okay, and he's gonna put his staff away for a moment, and he's gonna kind of crouch down for a second, and he's gonna break into a sprint.
Yep.
And he's gonna put his antlers very low, and he's gonna try to gore this rat.
Oh.
All right, go ahead.
It's gonna be at advantage because flanking. Oh,
Oh my god.
okay.
Bonk.
You
You
know
killed
what?
the rat.
You know what? I'm gonna rule of cool this. I'll let you also aim at the other one, which was the 20. So you know what? Fair enough. You have, roll your damage, but Jesus, you are. It's gonna be splattered as hell, but fair enough. Go ahead.
You said.
So that's gonna be 8 damage.
8 damage, right? Sorry for the noises. Percy is being a very bad dog, and he is constantly trying to get into the way right now.
That dog. MDM dog.
Damn dog.
I love my dog. He's just being very nosy right now. 8. So yeah, that kills both of them.
So which is the other one? The one on the other side of Rosa, or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'd have to move. I was here? So...
Yeah, no, I was just saying you can like leap over her.
Yeah, but I still have to figure out where I'm landing.
I'm giving you, yeah, so I'll say, yeah, you can pick wherever you want.
Roll a cool.
Roll of cool, I'll give you 5 extra feet for that.
I have enough. I have
Alright.
50 movement.
Alright!
Movement's not an issue.
Yeah, so you jump and stab and leap and you gore them, and it's kind of like a Christmas tree of dead rats swinging on Yarrow's antlers.
That's disturbing.
Did I get them? Oh, gross! And then he like shakes his head and throws them both on the ground.
Roll me a
Yeah.
strength to try and shake them off. You gored them onto your antlers. They're kind of stuck there.
Just a straight strength check, or
Yeah, just a straight strength.
okay. 11.
No, they're still on there.
Eh,
Can I lean over and pluck them off?
You may.
I do that because I'm like, I can lean over the rail.
Thank you. I've never done that before.
I can tell, but quite impressive. Do that more often.
Alright.
Sure.
Do you want Rosa to kill a rat?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to stop her.
Fair enough. So I assume the rat closest to Ivy here.
Oh yeah.
Roll a bite then, please. Or sorry, roll a claw.
Her claw is what, 6? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll your damage, but yeah, you're good.
And Dabs. Why is she only rolling max damage?
Just squish.
Just like them.
And it's a
Fuck rats.
shadow creature. Of course she wants to roll
Squish.
max damage.
fuck them rats.
Yeah, no, she like slaps her paw down, squishes it. The little entrails are everywhere. She looks up at you, Shadow Leap, hisses a little, not Shadow Leap, god dang. She looks at you, Shadow Leap, hisses a bit, definitely looks at you, Ivy, hisses a bit, and just sits beside Yarrow.
Yeah,
Huh.
she looks at it, recognizing that she's a fey creature, and just go, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Why
Alright.
is she listen at Ivy?
Ivy, roll to hit the what?
One rat.
One
Singular
rat left. One rat left.
Pepe?
Ivy, just to check, you are on mute. It's your turn.
Sorry, the turn order hadn't shifted, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Nope, that's fair. That was me forgetting to hit the arrow. That's fair. Ivy,
Cool. She's gonna stab the rat
stab the rat.
Yeah, right.
because
Roll
she
to
is a
stab the
rogue.
rat.
I'm gonna
The-
flip her
I feel
dagger
like-
up and stab at the
I-
rat.
I feel like the fucking cat who doesn't like necromancy is saying otherwise.
How long is it going to take for me to say that we know what your actual class is like on the overlay itself, Nathan?
Guys.
Hey.
Guys.
Don't take this from him.
Okay, no. Let's drop the pretense, right? From
just
day
saying.
fucking one, I've told all of you what I actually
I
am.
know. Hey,
know-
we know it.
You-
Our characters
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
And I would like to point out that I know I said I was a warlock, but the twist is I'm actually just a fucking rogue that just knows a bit of magic.
No, you
I
can't
level
gaslight
one,
us.
okay.
You can't
Okay.
gaslight us.
Wait, baby, you'd gaslight me?
I don't like the insinuation that you think I'm gaslighting you guys.
I
Gaslight your own
bullshit.
girlfriend?
Focus up. Focus
8
up.
damage. Max damage.
Eight damage. Very nice.
My max rogue damage in defiance of your
Nathan.
horrible accusations that I
Andy, how do you want to end this battle?
Oh, I can tell you how. She's just seeing all this, just sighs, like flips the dagger in her hand like she's a fucking professional. Stab. Like not even looking, just flip, stab.
Do. Okay. Finally, the fight is over. There's tons of rat corpses everywhere. And I will change the music. As we close off this campaign. Sorry. Yes, close it after one day, and that's exactly what it was.
Welcome to the new show. There's only one episode.
No.
hope you
Closing
enjoyed the
off
pilot.
closing off our first session. We'll use this theme. As you finish off, Jocelyn, as you take breaks to breathe, everything else, Jocelyn goes, all right, y'all alive. Huh. Color me impressed.
Yeah, those weren't normal rats at all.
I said they weren't normal rats.
Oh, you could have told us that, they were gonna stand up on their legs and say leave the entire time.
You think we riders get any say in how we get to know what our target is?
He goes to, say something, and then just says okay, you know what, fair point.
I have a question. How the hell did Shadowfield rats get here?
The Shadowley, west of our territory. Shadowley is a section that is where the necromancies go for the Sovereign. It's a whole city of necromancers.
Mabel, who has been this whole time fucking hyper-fixated on the rat, crouched bouncing on the balls of his feet, just kind of whips his head up and goes, what?
Necromancy is banned in our kingdom, our land. When there is found, and they have been deemed as not dangerous and bow to the Sovereign, they go to Shadowley.
They do?
Yes.
Huh.
The population is small, but they're there. Probably they were cranium rat experiments, and they escaped and they came here. You all did us a big favor getting rid of them. Saved us, let's see here, 50 gold.
Oh,
I'm just wondering why. Looks down at Rosa. She's hissing at certain members of our group.
Oh, yeah, the phalanx. Okay, turns to you, Mabel. So when did you revive your cat?
Oh, I think I was 8.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, this cat reeks of Shadowfell. When you know how to identify it, you do. So, yeah, no wonder they fought each other. Still doesn't make sense. Well, it still doesn't count the fact that you all messed up, so congratulations! You are now, she opens up a book, 19,950 less? Well, 50 to go?
I mean, at least it's progress.
It is! Now come on! Time to get all of you healed up at Nurse Honeysuckle. Oh, one last thing. If you all thought that was difficult, you are in for a world of hurt. Now hurry up! Let's go! As she starts walking.
Ivy sort of walks over to Mabel. Pulls out the intact rat. Do you still want this?
Yeah, grabs it out of her hand. Thank you.
Oh,
Daddy,
calls
gimme.
back. Oh, and none of you are to give a goddamn corpse to the necromancer.
I'm not gonna do anything with it.
I was just banking on it. She comes back down, puts a hand out. Give it to me.
I just want the skull.
I'm giving it to Gildor, and you can get it from Gildor.
Fine.
Swipes it. Now come on, and she starts walking.
As we're walking out, Yara's gonna walk up to Mabel. I know she said that we're going to get healed up anyway, but since, you came over and killed the ones by me, do you mind? Did he kind of like reaches a hand up?
As long as you touch on the cloth, it's fine.
Okay. He's gonna grip a totem underneath his jacket and he's gonna touch you with the cure wounds.
You do.
You
Little wisps of magic shoot out from your hoof and start to heal up your wounds, Mabel.
Thank you. You didn't need to. It just seemed like the logical decision considering you were a healer.
I know, and I know I don't need to do it now because we're getting to get healed anyway, but, repaying kindness, everything.
You're soft. Okay.
This guy going to knock over Mabel.
You're a little muffled. What did you say, Danny?
Oh, hello.
There you go.
Hey, hit points back.
Jason's back at Mabel. By the way, how are you feeling after that little trick?
I'm okay.
Nothing feeling weird?
What do you mean?
You feel normal.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I did try to warn him about me doing that, so...
No, I've been through way worse, frankly. And honestly, getting hit like that's kind of exhilarating.
Why does
He just looks up at Mabel like, dude.
Rustling, and then I'm going to describe something.
Squints. You are... Honestly, I think you and I are going to get along.
Yeah, does a little thumbs up. I think so, too. You seem admittedly pretty fun.
I will say this. Walking up to you is Vulture. Shadow Leap
Yeah,
walks up to you, and he starts purring as he nuzzles around you.
Yeah, she notices that. Looks up over at Mabel. Hi there. She reaches down and pets Vulture.
You pet him. He seems happy. He then walks over up to you, Ivy. And he starts to nuzzle up around you.
Yeah, leans down, gives him scritches.
You said he's connected to the Shadowfell because you revived him, right?
I mean, I didn't know it was connected to the Shadowfell, I just knew it was connected to necromancy. Admittedly, I didn't think that he'd still be connected to the Shadowfell after a thing. But, whatever.
She flicks an ear at that. Alright then.
So Shadow Hunters are connected to the Shadowfell too. Or Blood Hunters. When I say Shadow Hunters, my player
sorta.
fired.
No, you're good. Is sorta.
Roads connected to the Shadowfell?
Well, Blood Hunters technically are. I think they're founded there. I think.
Okay.
Can I roll history on that?
No, we're gonna stop the session here because as you all are trying to talk, again, you hear from the back, which is Bull, calling out, "She said, hurry up!"
We're coming.
Well, I assume this conversation was happening while we were walking.
Well, none of you said you were walking out, so I just wanted to double check. So you all head out.
We're just handling the rest of the rats down here. We'll be up in a second.
Yeah, Bull snorts. Do all of you head up?
Yeah.
Okay. To answer your question, Shao Leap, you don't know. You just know they were in the Shadowfell. But for everybody here, it's not been the best first day. But as you hear trumpets and other parade-like stuff from outside, you guys are still in detention. And your journey has begun with a fight with rats, a food fight, and now a trip to the nurse's office. And that is our session, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. Come back next time to see the thrilling conclusion of the nurse's office as we begin a little story with Trothar Chronicles. Say bye-bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Oh my
No,
God.
that's not what you do, dude. It's just goodbye, not hello.
Okay. Dubai.
Why must you fail us so often?